This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon and welcome to a very sunny and warm and lovely looking Estadio Municipal de Miranda do Corvo here in central Portugal for the European Cricket Series at night here on the European Cricket Network. This is Phil Gowers here again, Phil G as he's known in the chat and amongst you all there. I'm here to take you through the next couple of hours of T10 cricket, and it is Group B action. We had Group B kickoff last night. We had a couple of matches with the Coimbra Knights against the Rangers. Coimbra Knights picking up a couple of wins. Well done to them. This is night 12 and we've got the Fighters and they are taking on the team Oades. So 2 matches tonight. Both teams going head-to-head. So why don't we quickly jump over and have a look and see what happened in the toss for this first match 23.
Where is to call? Heads. Heads it is. We'll have a ball. Irish one toss, we'll have a ball. Beautiful.
Lovely work there from Simon with the toss. And the news from the toss is, as you saw, Oades win the toss and they're going to have a bowl. There's the teams for you. Fighters CC looking like a pretty good lineup. Keep your eyes on Parwinder Singh and Parminder Singh. Parwinder Singh, captain and keeper. Parminder Singh, he had a really good ECS a couple of months ago. He was striking at 219. He made the most runs for the Fighters. On the Oades side, well, what can you say? Conrad Greenshield's leading the team, and he had a really good ECS as well. He got the most runs in the competition, and a high score, 148 not out. Look out for Taj Muhammad in there as well. Picked up 12 wickets, including a 4 for 7. That was back in the ECS back in March, April. So that's a pretty good-looking team there. I think it's a pretty good-looking team for both, actually. And we're going to see what happens because this is match 23. They're obviously going to play again in match 24 after this. Computer says the Fighters gives them a 37% chance. Thinks that the smart money is going to be on Oades. Not that it should be any money, but that's what they think it should be. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us as well. I'll get to you in a minute because it's up and coming events. The Estonia ECI Women is going on right now. Naturally, you know the Portugal series is on at night because you're here. The Netherlands, that tri-series has just finished. That was a wonderful series. Really enjoyed that one. We've got Continental Cup. Oh yes, the Continental Cup is coming up, and well, actually, it's finishing. I think it must be finishing pretty soon. This match today, another game, another day tomorrow. Danny Hudacek with the honours there. England ECS starting on Monday. That's exciting. Then we go to Cyprus and Czechia in June. So plenty of cricket coming your way. Now, there's some interesting stats for you. Up to date, that's 22 matches played, so that's everything before now. Have a look at some of those stats. 309 maximos, over 4,000 runs, over 200 fours, and 214 wickets. The wicket rate. So, wow, 5.5 wickets per 10 overs. Now, that I find that quite interesting. That's a lot of wickets, I think. Estonia ECI. Yes, that's for tomorrow. So the women have got 3 games, the men have got 2 games. That's exciting stuff. Malta and Estonia going head-to-head, and that's a lovely series up there. I love the ECI concept. Can't get enough of it. The internationals. So, we're getting set here. Fighters versus Oades. And the Fighters and Oades, they both featured in the Super 5 in the Portugal ECS from a couple of, a few weeks ago now, a couple of months ago. And in that Super 5, unfortunately, the Fighters, they did end up 5th on the ladder after the Super 5, didn't manage to pick up a win, so they were knocked out of the opportunity to compete in the finals. Oades, they actually finished 2nd. But they lost both of their qualifiers and were bundled out. And, of course, as you know, it was the Gamblers and Marlow who played a fantastic final. That was sorted out by a golden ball. What a wonderful time that was. Let's hope it's as close as well. So, we're about to get started. So I've got a few seconds to say hello to John Gray, Chris Smith, and, of course, Dave in the chat. And everyone else is going to join us. You're going to get a hello from me as well. It's coming to you your way. But right now, what have we got here? We have got the Fighters. The batsmen are out there, and it looks like we've got, is that Parwinder Singh or Parminder Singh? I know I'm going to mix those up today. I'm going to be keeping a close eye on their Guernseys. Verinder Verk at the non-strikers end. And let's start match 23. I'll start with a bit of a rank wide down the leg side, and that's going to run to the right of the boundary. Not an auspicious start there. That's Junaid Khan. To the left-hander. Let's have a look and see. What happened there was maybe a bit of swing and just kept swinging. Junaid just losing control on that first delivery. Anyway, it's a lovely day here in Miranda de Covo. Sun shining beautifully, quite warm, sort of about 23 degrees, maybe pushing up to 24. When the sun dips down below the horizon, it will drop to a very nice 18, 19 degrees. So bowler in again. How's he go? Oh, that's a much better delivery. Although it just gets away from keeper. That's Roshan Singh behind the stumps there. Just gets away from him. And they scamper through a single. So that is indeed Parwinder Singh, who's over the batter, not Parminder Singh. Parminder Singh, when he comes in, just keep note that he's got an amazing strike rate from the previous European Cricket Series played here. And he got the most runs for the Fighters, so definitely keep a close eye on him. But this is Parwinder Singh, who is captain and keeper out there, and now is at the non-striker's end. And Varinder Virk is going to get his first look at Junaid Khan. Just getting settled. And here we go. Ooh, big swing. Outside off. In that channel, that tempting channel. Hello to Monica Ramos Acosta. Thank you for joining us. And thank you to everyone joining us here on the European Cricket Network. Lovely to have your company. And if you missed it yesterday, we hit 400,000 subscribers here on the European Network on YouTube. So thank you for that. And we look forward to getting the next 100,000. We'll talk about that soon. That's been clipped very square. Good work in the field there to pick it up on the bounce. Good rifling throw in. Puts the batsman under all sorts of pressure there. Varinder gets off the mark though. Good shot. And the fieldsman all move around for the left-hander. That's going to keep him nice and warm out there today. It's not too bad. There is a breeze coming across the ground, just a breeze. It is keeping things cool out there under the Portugal sun here in May. It can get a little bit warm. Next week's going to get warm, going to get up to high 20s and low 30s. Oh, wild swing. But I could tell you, and you probably saw in the replay, he was a long way from that. I don't think there was a real danger of even connecting with that one. Have a look at this one again. Yeah. Maybe that angle makes it look close, but I could tell you the angle I saw, he was a long way from that one. Junaid Khan in again. Ooh, similar sort of delivery, maybe a little bit closer, and not given a wide. So it's 8 without loss. We're 4 balls through the over. So yeah, these two teams featured in the Super 5, as I said at the start of the broadcast. And unfortunately, the Fighters didn't get a win of their 4 matches in that Super 5 and were bundled out. Didn't feature in the finals. Oades did. They won. I think they came second in the Super 5, but they were bundled out of the finals in straight sets, losing both qualifiers. Well, he's finally connected, and it's gone straight to mid-off. Unfortunately, Parwinder Singh, he still can't get off the mark there. So not a bad over this. We started with 5 wides, but if you take that out of the equation, it's been good since then. Junaid Khan has settled down. Last ball the over. It's a skyer. I think it may land safe though. Yeah, it has landed safe. It's just landed inside the line. 2 players running backwards. I think it was always going to be against them to try to take that one, and they were not able to get it. And that will finish the over. And we are 12 without loss after that first over. And not a bad start by the Fighters. Not a bad start. Bit streaky that last shot. Edge straight up in the air, but it had a fair bit of pace on it, and it got a lot of elevation. And to be honest, it almost carried the line for 6. It had a lot of distance on that one. So, wherever you're watching in the world today, welcome again. I'm Phil G, one of the Blue Spanner crew. And it's good to see a couple of fellow Blue Spanners in the chat, as always. Love your company, guys. Good to have you there. See if I can get a couple of movie references past you again today. Taj Muhammad steaming in now. Has been just clubbed back pretty straight. A couple of fielders converged, but they can't stop the single. Now, Taj Muhammad, he had a really good ECS as well. He picked up 12 wickets, but the talking point for Taj Muhammad when he bowled in the ECS was he had a fantastic match where he got 4 for 7. So that's his best bowling figures, and that is quite impressive in anyone's book, and in any kind of cricket as well. Got a good bit of pace about him. Comes in again to Pawinder Singh. Very straight. That's been clipped, it's been clipped a bit fine. I was going to say backward a square. No, that's even finer than that. And that's gone for 4. Good shot. Off the toes. So a little bit too straight. Maybe with a little bit of in-swing to the left-hander as well. And clipped nicely. Score now up to 17 without loss. Good start here from the fighters. Well, that's full. That's hit straight down the ground. Probably lucky the bowler didn't get a full hand on that. That would have absolutely stung, I'm sure of it. He put the hand out, and I think he then drew it away just as it came in. But he had protection at mid-off. A regulation mid-off there, just fielding probably about halfway to the stumps. So bowler in again. Oh, that's a short. That's a nasty one. That is nasty. Helmet's off. That is some of that unpredictable bounce that you see here on this pitch. Hope he's all right. The fieldsmen are calling for assistance from the officials, and we hope he's okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Looks like it's hit him on the grill, and it smacked into the side of his face. That's what it looked like to me. Hope he's all right. Just taking the knee there. Just okay. I guess if someone's going to patch you on the head, you must be all right. Although I think that was Conrad who did that. So yeah, good to see it. Good to see the fielders get around and make sure he's all right. Just have a drink of water. It's probably also the shock of us also being hit that hard. It is a sting, and it does hurt, but it's also just a moment where you just need a moment just to gather yourself. Umpires are in there too, having a look at the helmet, just making sure it's all good, making sure the batsman's all good as well. He's asking the umpire, "Do I still look all right? Is it worth going out tonight, do you think, or should I maybe stay at home?" What are the girls going to say? I'm being jovial, but above all, I hope the batsman is okay, of course. So I'm just pausing for a moment while he's getting a bit of assistance. Probably add a little bit of time onto the clock here for this as well, of course. Obviously, they want to make sure the helmet's okay. Now, it looks like they're gonna retire him. Actually, I think I just saw the signal from the umpire. It looks like he's going to go off and get a little bit of treatment. Well, that is not how you want to start your first game in a cricket series. That's for sure. I'll try and get a report on him just to make sure he's okay. But yeah, he's definitely going off, and a new batsman is walking in. The bowler's just explaining a few things. It was a nasty short delivery. This pitch has been a bit like that for this whole series. It's been quite scary sometimes. Some batsmen have been on the receiving end of some very, very sharp rising deliveries that are on a good length, and you don't expect it to rise that high. And it can be quite a shock to the system when it happens as well. Okay. So we're all just collecting ourselves, get a breath, just trying to keep an eye on the batsman there. He's standing okay. I don't think there's going to be a need for a concussion test or anything like that. But if they feel they have to do it, then please let's get over there and take care of that. But that is Pawinder Singh, retired hurt. New batsman in, new bowler in. That's hit. Oh, he's picked that up off the mat. I think he's got his fingers under that. That was a terrific catch there in the covers. See that again. Oh my goodness. Clean. A bit hard to tell. My first impression was when I saw it, and I saw it pretty clear view from here, although I'm about 80 metres away, I felt he got his fingers under that. Umpire did give the finger up and said, "Yep, you're on your way." So, sorry that batsman's come and gone without me getting a chance to introduce him to you. I apologise for that. That happened way too fast. Good evening to Jules, who's joined us in the chat. Good to see you too. And everyone else in the chat, lovely to have you with us. So I think for my calculations, I think the score's just catching up with the batsman retired hurt and that wicket. I believe it's last ball the over. And the score should be 17 for 2. I don't want to preempt anything with the scores here. I know they're doing a fantastic job, but that's what I think it is. Taj Muhammad still has one delivery to go in this over. And Varinder at the non-strikers end has, for the fighters, he's been watching a lot of action this over. He's probably thinking, I'm glad I'm at this end. And he almost gets a tickle on that to the keeper. Well, that's a way to finish the over. What a good over. Accepted that, yes, there was a short ball that felled the opening batsman and skipper and wicketkeeper of the fighters. We hope he's okay. We'll check in on him. I think that batsman was Harjot Sahota, who came and went for a first ball duck, hit it into the covers, and unfortunately he went out without scoring. But to a brilliant catch in the outfield as well from Mr. Greenshields himself. You're very ecstatic when he got that one. So there you go. Let's have a look at the standings. So the Coimbra Knights had 2 wins over the Rangers last night. The second win was quite a big win, and that is why they are sitting on top of the table with 7 points with a very healthy net run rate. Rangers, well, it just wasn't their night last night. They missed out on the first game by literally the last ball of the game. So, Adnan Gondal to continue. Digs out a Yorker. Good delivery. Very good delivery. Round of applause from his teammates. There's something about this Oades team. They're very vocal. They're very chatty in the field. They're very supportive of their fielders and bowlers. That's what I'm seeing so far. And this is my first proper look at them in the flesh. And there is a bit of a buzz about them. They do obviously enjoy their cricket. And, good to see. That's what cricket should be all about. That's shorter, but not put away. So Verk is getting stuck there on the crease, not putting bat on ball. And suddenly the fighters are struggling a bit here now. The new batsman at the non-strikers end, who just faced that one ball at the end of last over, Deepu Mansupuria. He'll get his chance, I'm sure. But now it's Verk. What can he do? Backing away to the leg side, looking to swipe it through the covers. Bowl a bit too good for that, Gondal. Just a bit too good. That's 3 dot balls. And I have to say, at the moment, this is the last over of the power play. And Oades looking the business. The fighters need to break out of these shackles. They're being held down here. That is a 4th dot. 4th dot, and batsman is trying to hit everything for 6. And I've seen that a bit too much in this European cricket series at night. It's a familiar story. I mean, don't get me wrong, he'll connect and he'll hit a 6. He will. I know he will. But at the moment, the dot balls are just building pressure in the batsman's mind, pressure in the dugout as well. And they're thinking, where's the next run going to come from? Just begging for him to play something down through the covers and get a couple maybe. That's 5 in a row. So, 6 in a row. What do you think? What do you think, chat? 6 in a row? Gondal, just too good. Just too good for the batsman. Now, I've got to say, this batsman can't afford to play that shot again on this ball. He's got to get behind it and get bat on ball just to feel good about himself. He really must do this. I think this is so important. And that will be the end of an exceptionally good over. That is a maiden over, beautifully bowled. The batsman, I don't know, maybe I'm not sure he's even checked in yet. It's wow. So, Verk, 2 from 9, and that is a maiden over. Don't get a lot of maidens in T10. They're a bit like chicken teeth, aren't they? Power play is done. Standing umpire gives us the Ferris wheel impersonation, which says, guys, that's the power play done. 3 overs in, 17 for 2 other fighters. That last over going from maiden. So these batsmen, they need to tick that scoreboard over, and they need to start right now. Good luck, though. It's going to be Taj Muhammad for his second over. Ooh, bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. Just that little sort of as he let go of the ball, and woof. That ball was, I think, through the batsman. Have a look again. Oh, yeah, that was past him by the time the blade got even close to where the trajectory of the ball was going. As I said in the previous over, Taj Muhammad, his best bowling, 4 for 7 in ECS. Almost gets an edge there. Almost gets a wicket. So that is a maiden last over, 2 dot balls this over. I got a funny feeling in the previous over, I think the last 2 balls may have been a dot as well, maybe 3 balls, because we had Parwinder Singh taken off with well, he obviously was felled and he went off. Then we had the first baller for Sahota, and then I think we finished with a dot. So is that 11 dot balls in a row? Let's have a look. And there we go. It's hit the bat, but it has been picked out. That is another dot ball, but importantly, it's also a wicket. So, Mansapuria trying to force things along. The pressure on the batsman must be immense after that maiden over, and he has gone to go aerial, but he hasn't found a gap, and he hasn't found the boundary line. Instead, he's found that man at third man. Look at this. He only had to move just a few feet to his right, put the hands up, and take it AFL style over his head. That's Australian Football League style. Third wicket down in the 4th. Fighters in trouble. Sort of feel that Oades are all over this run, right? All over them like a cheap suit. And that's not saying they're cheap either. I've got to find a better phrase for that. It's a funny phrase, isn't it? All over someone like a cheap suit. It just... How can that be a compliment to the person who's all over them? Okay. Chat, help me out. What should it be? Help me out on that one. So, Taj Muhammad, he's still got 3 deliveries to go, and he's bowling beautifully. He's got 2 for 5. So, the new batsman is Parminder Singh. Parminder Singh, who I mentioned earlier. Top scored for the Fighters in the recent ECS, which finished midway through April, and striking around 219. So let's see what he can do here. It's a dot ball. And the Fighters are in danger now of allowing a second maiden over in a row, which is something I don't think I've seen before. But I said just in danger. Let's see what happens. Oh, almost finds the edge. This is terrific pace bowling. Absolutely terrific bowling here. Both by Taj Muhammad, and I have to say that Gondal's over previously. The pressure on the batsman now is incredible. The scoreboard is stuck on 17. The only thing that's changed on that is the number of wickets. And there's still one more to come in this over. This is another maiden. I have to say that it'll be the first time in history that I've ever seen in a T10 game 2 maidens in a row. Let's see. And it is. Well, that is second maiden of the innings. This time Taj Muhammad gets in on the fun. 2 for 5 after his 2 overs. That's some incredible bowling. The Fighters batsman just stunned, I guess. Like deer in headlights. Unbelievable. Making it very tough for themselves. 4 overs gone, 17 on the board, 3 wickets down. Fighters need to really find something here. Live up to their name and really fight back hard. They need to find something here. Some sort of chink in the armour where they can get some runs. Because at the moment it's not going well. Oades, on the other hand, well, this is going beautifully for them. Absolutely fantastic fast bowling from Gondal and Muhammad. Such a joy to watch, and backed up in the field by very enthusiastic fielders. This will be Asad Mahmood coming on. Couple of people asked the question for a caught behind. The one I was interested in was the keeper. The one that I didn't make a lot of sense is the fielder about 3 metres in front of me at long off, who also appealed. He thinks he heard something. And that's been played away, and we have a run. Well, we're not going to get 3 maidens in a row. I'm sorry, I won't be able to call 3 maidens in a row. So, Verk manages to pick himself up a single, turn it over to Parminder. Parminder Singh has gone bang. That is a cut shot in front of point, 4 runs. That went like an absolute bullet. Too short, sat up, got the treatment. Lovely shot. So maybe the batsman might be thinking, okay, enough of this maidens. We need to do something here. Umpire inspects the ball, confirms that it's still in its spherical shape, and we can continue. Oh, he's got him. Can you believe it? What a comeback from the bowler. Beautiful delivery, that one. Really, really good. Well bowled. Just got belted for 4, and the ball went like a tracer bullet. And Mahmood has come back with an absolute blinder. Have a look at this. Left arm over. A little bit shorter, a little bit quicker, but right on the money. Top of off stump, knocked back. And his teammates get around, give him a good pat on the back and a shake of the hands. Very good. Well done. Good comeback. Well, Oades all over this one. So, chat, what do you think of that? The fighters, they really need to live up the name and find some fight here. Score is 22 for 3. We are 4 balls into the 4th. There's 2 more balls to come before we're halfway through the innings. And the expected score is looking like, wow, it's looking like 60-something. I got to say, that's a little bit ambitious. On the current tracking is what I'm talking about. Good afternoon to Trip Denny, who's just joined us in the chat. Love to see you again, Trip. And hello to everyone in the chat. I may have Cambodge in there. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. And that's just tucked around the corner for a single. That's probably smart batting. Get off the mark straight away. That looks like it's, I think it's Hardeep Singh, who's the new batsman out there. And straight away, on the pads, just turns around the corner. Doesn't try to do anything silly. He knows the team is in a little bit of strife. They're 3 down, but effectively 4 down with Parwinder Singh off hurt. We'll see if he takes his part on the ground for. Well, I had to stop there because I thought that was going to be another bowled. Well, that's a terrific over from Mahmood. Well bowled. Picks up a really important wicket and does the job for the team. Yeah, I'd be interested to see. I'll try and find out if we can expect Parwinder Singh to come back out. He's the captain and wicket-keeper for the fighters. Let's hope that he'll be okay and he'll come back on when they have to take the field. Else, we might find out if maybe he's going to sub off for the rest of the game and maybe we'll see him in the second game. I will try to get that information for you as soon as I can. So the bowling change, quite successful in the end. They've got rid of Parminder Singh, the very dangerous Parminder Singh. Well, that is a lot of flight. That is a really good delivery. That's Sarwar, Asim Sarwar. Now, I think they're calling no ball for fielding. Fielding restrictions have been violated there. I think that's what that is. It's a shame because it was such a good ball. And, of course, the free hit now coming. And all he can do is punch it back to the bowler, who does well. Gets down, fumbles it, but he stops anything else from happening there. Very good work there. Hardeep Singh can't get the free hit away. Bowling too good. Bowling simply too good at the moment. Now left arm around the wicket. Gets it on the flight, hits it out to deep cover. To deep mid wicket, and he had a bit of a bounce there. Just came up in front of his eyes, but he was ready for it and fired a return back in. Good work in the outfield there. So Verinder, he's been out there for 12 deliveries since the start. And that's it's not a bad shot, but he's not going to get past the field. Sort of improvises a bit of a hoik square pull, and it heads out towards the light tower. But the fieldsman gets around, keeps it just single. So Fighters rebuilding in singles at the moment. Hardeep Singh only on 2, faced 4 deliveries, and Verk on 4 and faced 13. And that has gone skyward. There's no one stopping that one. That's the first maximum over the innings. Umpire will confirm in a moment. There he is. Big hit. So Hardeep Singh says, let me have some of this. And that was a big hit. Had to happen eventually, right? The Grizzly has been sent flying. Bowler in again. Oh, just play with gentle hands on the offside. Quick single. Batsman has to get a hustle on though. It's a bit worried about Verinder. He's sort of just a little bit slow to make his ground at the end there. Made it okay though. But the throw came in hot and it was a good throw too. Oades looking good in the field. He's gone down the ground. It's gone straight. It's only just popped over the umpire and the bowler. Just for a second, in the perspective of the vision I see, it looked like it was coming down a lot further than that, and it really went nowhere. That will finish the over. 6 overs gone, 34 for 3 on the board, and Sarwar's over went for 11, which is, in the grand scheme of things we've seen so far in this innings, that's a very good over for Fighters. They're going to need that and then some. If they're going to post a score that's reasonable for them to defend. I think they're the scoreboard is not looking great, but while they've got Verinder in there still, he's been there since the start, and Hardeep Singh, who's starting to free his arms as well. We may see something happen here, we're not sure. Number 77 on his back, that would be Gurjeet Singh. He's going to come and have a bowl now. Oh, it goes leg side. It was full, it was leg side. A keeper was always going to struggle to get that. Just lost that one. Lost his way on that delivery, unfortunately. Batsman didn't have to do a lot. And extras are starting to mount up a bit. Score moves to 39 for 3. Start of the 7th. Still looking for a bit of fight from the Fighters. They need something. Well, that edge was as loud as you like. That was a thick edge. It just didn't deviate very much at all, and a comfortable catch for the keeper. Well done. Good bowling. So it comes back from those wides and gets a wicket with his next delivery. So it looks like everybody wants to get in on the wickets in the Oades bowling lineup, and it's happening like that. So unfortunately for the Fighters, they slump now to another wicket down, and they are 39 for 4, effectively 39 for 5 with Parwinder Singh looking like he's not taking any part in this as he was retired hurt. And Oades looking the business, I gotta say. Looking hot, looking on. Well, I say that, and then Parwinder Singh comes in. So there you go. So they're not effectively 5 down. He's recovered okay, and he's come back to resume duties. And from one point of view, that's very encouraging for him. And it's very good to see that after a batsman is felled by a short ball and has to go off for treatment, that he can come back in when his team needs him and continue the battle. And from a different perspective, I just said he was not going to take any part in this game. Shows what I know. No one slipped me a note. It was simply, I just thought that he was still sitting up in the stands. But now he's come down. Let's see what happens. So, how do I commentate this without trying to sound smug? Unfortunately for Parwinder Singh, he has been knocked over. His stumps have been knocked over. Not him, not again, but his stumps have been knocked over with a full delivery right on the base of stumps. It's clever bowling by the bowler. Very clever bowling. Possibly the batsman might have assumed maybe something short, something just to give me a little cheeky welcome back. But no, it was full, it was on middle, and stumps have been spread. Now, it's 39 for 5. The 5th wicket is properly done and dusted. And as I've been saying for the last few minutes now, that team from Oades, they are all over this completely. Gurjeet Singh on a hat-trick, as you see there on the graphic. Can we get a hat-trick? We've had one hat-trick in this European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal. We've had just the one. It was Rutul Chowdhury, and he also picked up a fifer on the same night as well. Yeah, Rutul Chowdhury for is it Lisbon Super Giants, I think it was. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Hat-trick ball. Well, good pace. Batsman hangs the bat out there. This is Rahul. And just for a second, I thought, if you're going to leave the bat out there, or get out the pen, Phil. Get out the pen. But no, dot ball. That's another good delivery. How did that miss the stumps? Not everyone's appealing. Bowler, wicketkeeper, and the long leg are appealing, but that's it. Still 2 to come. 39 for 5. Fighters, now we're well and truly into that middle order. Although having said that, Verinder Verk... Oh no, Verinder Verk's definitely gone. That's right, so we are definitely in the middle order. I thought Verinder's been here forever. I just figured it's still here. Oh, catch has been put down in the covers. Hot chance. Came like a rocket. Hit the fingertips on a weird, a little bit harsh. Absolutely ringing the fingers there. And that is Mr. Conrad Greenshields, who has grasped an opportunity. Doesn't call for the magic spray. He's just going to grin and bear that one. And a life given. Oh, there's really good pace bowling here from Gurjeet. Very good over. So he gets 2 wickets in a row. He goes for 6 runs. That's 40 for 5 after 7. He should have had a third. Unfortunately, that opportunity was way too hot for Conrad, who put it down in the cover region. But it went like a tracer bullet. And I don't know if there's too many people who are on the chat or listening or anywhere in the world who could have really caught that one in comfort. That went really quick. Anyway, it's in the book as a dot. Sawar comes back to bowl his second over. But Gurjeet Singh almost got a hat-trick. 2 for 6 from his over. Brilliant pace bowling there. Especially to come on at that time to bowl that 7th over with such fire. Really, really good swapping around of the bowlers and getting that attack at the right time. Just play with soft hands towards a third man who's got to run in quite a long way. And that's Rahul, happy to turn the strike over to Hardeep Singh, who's looking like the guy who is going to be responsible for getting this score up to something decent. He's only got 17 more deliveries to get on here. Just a reminder that it was Oades who won the toss and elected to field, and so far it's looking like that was the right decision. You got the fighters well and truly on the ropes now. So the field's just been reworked. There's a lot of protection leg side on the boundary. There's a deep mid-on, deep cover, deep square leg, deep square, like just behind the umpire. The man at deep cover appealed, but I think it's just a case of what a really good delivery that was. Sawa, not afraid to give it a bit of flight. Good to see. I like that in a bowler who's not looking to deliver it too quickly. Good flight, round arm. Umpire corrects the stumps, gets back to his position, and we'll go again in just a moment. I think he's got enough on that, and he definitely has enough on that. It wasn't a case of splitting the field, it was a case of getting over them because there's a lot of protection right there in the place I was talking about. But he's hit it for 6, has Hardeep Singh. So the fighters keep fighting on, trying to get this score that they can hopefully defend from their point of view. Got a lot of work to do though. 47 for 5. Well, gets down on one knee, goes for a bit of a sweep shot. It dribbles out just for a single. Fielder comes around from deep backward square. Just the one. So Rahul, what can he do for us? I feel that Rahul might be playing the lone hand of just, I'll get you on strike hard deep and you can just do it all. Let's see what happens. I'm fearful he may go for a big swish and maybe not work. Let's have a look. Skied. That has carried the line, so there you go. Prove me wrong. Today is the day of proving commentator wrong. Great shot, 6 over the covers. Lovely shot. That's the 50 up for the Fighters. 54 for 5 in the 8th. One more ball to come in the 8th, but they get the 50 up. So this second half of the innings is yielding a lot more than the first half. They need to push on. And that has just missed everything. It's thought it was going to cannon to the stumps. He's managed to get an edge on it. It has gone past the keeper, without the keeper even considering trying to grab that. And the protection down at that part of the ground was a lot wider. He was way, way, way to the closer to the light tower on the top left-hand corner of the screen, which would be a wideish third man or a deep backward point. Couldn't get around to it. 4 runs. 58 for 5 after 8. And it looks like Junaid Khan is going to come back for his second. Hardeep Singh, 16 from 10. Rahul now up to 12 from 6. So these two are putting together a very valuable partnership for the Fighters. So where can they end up? What do you think? They've got to be thinking about 80. They have to be thinking 80 plus. It's got to be defendable. Very good bowling effort from this team. Very good bowling effort from Oades. And he's got a hold of that one. Puts it out towards the car park. Not one bounce. It went over the boundary line. One bounce smacked into the car park fence. 6 runs. Good hit. Good start to the over for the Fighters. 64 for 5 now. Here in the 9th. I think our ball boy out there is Felix Zeb from the Miranda Dragons. It was yesterday. He came over and saw me with a big smile on his face in his high-vis jacket. That's been clipped nicely off the toes. That is an elegant shot. And that has gone for 6. Back-to-back 6s now. Hardeep Singh turning the music back on again. And giving Felix Zeb, the ball boy, a bit of work. He's directly square. And he had to run a bit further round there as it went backward a square. So Junaid under a bit of pressure here now. It's gone for 2 6s. He's getting expensive. Needs to pull this back. Wow. That's what, when I talk about the uneven bounce on this pitch, that's case in point, perfect example right there. That really didn't get up at all. That got around about sort of calf muscle level underneath the knees, and the batsman was playing for that ball to bounce up a lot higher than that, and they end up being a dot ball, swing and a miss. 70 for 5, halfway through the 9th. Well, he's seen that one really well, and he's hit that straight, and that is a big towering 6 straight down the ground. 3 6s off the over, 1 dot ball, 18 so far off the over. This is what the Fighters needed and wanted. So this 9th is getting completely out of control for Oades, but they've put in such good effort the previous 8 overs. Maybe they're not going to be too bothered. But for the bowler, Junaid needs to really do something here. Bowler in. Gets the charge. Whew, wow. Gets the charge. The keeper misses the stumping opportunity. Have a look again. Yeah, ball just spilled out of the keeper's hands. If he'd taken it cleanly, he probably would have had those bails off in an awful hurry. It was a good choice decision. Batsman was very unhappy with himself. Walked a bit of a ways towards square leg. Chastised himself. He's come back now, Hardeep Singh. He's ready. And that is coming right over the top of the commentary position. I turned around to look as though where it's going to land. There's actually just a wall behind me. That was a bit silly, Phil. Great shot, straight shot, right over the top of this commentary tent, right over the top of me, actually. It went completely out of shot, and I thought, please don't bounce in front and come flying up towards my face. I almost was going to take evasive action, but it was a massive shot. It went huge, as that over did as well. 24 off that over, and that's just what the doctor ordered for the fighters. So Junaid Khan has gone for 35, and he's got no wicket there. Two maidens there, Taj Muhammad and Gondal, Adnan Gondal. They really put the brakes on early, and we'll talk about that a bit later. But yeah, obviously a bit of a smirch on the bowler sheet there, unfortunately, as Junaid got taken apart in that over. Hardeep Singh just saying, enough of this, let's go. Oh, it's clever from Hardeep Singh. Clever from Hardeep Singh. He just ran the by. As soon as that ball went past Rahul, he just said, go, 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 go. Just get himself on strike. Yeah, if you have a look at that, Hardeep Singh was pretty much at the striker's end when Rahul was maybe 2 or 3 steps into his run. So that's why the keeper and the bowler went for the shy at the non-striker's end. 83 for 5 to come. Swing and a miss. Good ball, good delivery. This is Gondal in again. And that is the reason why Gondal didn't bowl the 9th over. They really want to save him for this one. So I guess you could say that poor Junaid Khan was probably on a hiding to nothing bowling the 9th over against Hardeep, who was in the zone. And now they got Gondal, who bowled beautifully for a maiden in his first. Well, he slows it down. It's full. It's just clubbed down the ground to mid on, deep mid on. It hits the stumps. Ricochets. They're gonna. No, it's trouble. Oh no, there's not trouble now. It ricocheted off the stump. Hardeep Singh wants to get back on strike. He couldn't get back on strike, but the stumps were broken. It was all a little bit of panic and pandemonium. Just for a bit of a second there, everything got a little funky. It ended up being just the one then, and Rahul was back on strike. There's 4 balls left in this innings. 83 for 5. So they got up to the 80 mark. That's good for the fighters. Anything here now is definitely bonus. Well, the idea was, if it's a dot ball, run the bye, get Hardeep Singh on strike. Rahul started running, but the keeper was better prepared and threw down the stumps. And Rahul is gone, run out. Have a look at this. He turns, he tries to run, he stops. And Hardeep Singh cannot replicate what he did 2 balls ago and get down there in a big hurry. So Rahul has to depart. And Hardeep Singh, I feel for the guy because he's stuck at the non-striker's end now. And he wants so much to get up there and just have a swing. I'm not sure what the communication is going to be to the new batsman coming in. Because I think there's only, 2 balls left? Or have I miscounted there? This is one of the reasons I don't umpire. No, I haven't miscounted. It's 84 for 6. Thank you. And yeah, Hardeep Singh. He's stuck on 41 from 18. New batsman is in. And that's Mandeep Singh. What can he do? Punches down the ground. The bowler spills it. Doesn't have a shy. It wasn't a catch opportunity. It was more to possibly affect a run out. But Hardeep Singh was always going to get to that striker's end to face the last ball. 85 for 6, 1 ball to come in this innings. So the fighters have managed to claw their way up to this score thanks to 4 sixes from Hardeep Singh belting Junaid Khan around the ground. And he faces the final ball. See what he can do here. 85 for 6 the score. Where do the fighters end up? It's short. It's a dot. Keeper drops it. Throws at the stumps. Oh, there was no one backing up the bowler's end. They run 2 byes. Hardeep Singh wants to go again for a 3rd bye because they're just standing around holding the ball, and that is run out though. Yes, the third bye was probably never really on, and I'm not sure why they attempted that one. On the chance that they may drop the ball, you think, well, why not just go for it? You can see everybody standing around there. and the umpire gave the batsman out as he did not get into his ground. But clever running by Hardeep Singh at the end of the day. You have to say, if there's a bit of a fumble, run. If they're standing around with the ball and they're not at the stumps, run. They could fumble it. It's the last ball of the innings. An extra run, that could be the difference in the game. So good thinking from him, and good innings from him too. Came in at a difficult time, took a while to hit his strides, but when he did, my goodness, those 4 sixes he belted off Junaid Khan were really something else. Those Grizzlies were flying, and I'm not sure if Oades are going to be that concerned about that over. I mean, obviously it was a bit of a downer for the bowler. I felt for the bowler more than anything. But I think as a team, as a unit, they have done a terrific job here to restrict the fighters to this score. 2 maidens in that innings. Consider that. 2 maidens, one after the other. And after they started, I think it was 17 off the first over, to then come up with 2 maidens was quite something. Quite a seesaw event there. Just no pressure from the batsmen onto the bowlers. It was all pressure going the other way. The bowlers having it all their own way. I don't know how many dot balls in a row it added up to be, because there were definitely some in the previous over and there was some in the over afterwards. It could end up being about 13 or 14 dot balls in a row. Whatever it was, it absolutely slammed the brakes on and the fighters just hit a brick wall. But that's the innings done. The fighters and the team from Oades are all back in their dugouts now, having a bit of a debrief and think about it. It's going to be the fighters to try to defend their total against Oades in about 6 or 7 minutes. Let's have a look at the batting card. Let's see what happened there. Just as a bit of a brief, we know that at the very top there, Parwinder Singh, he suffered a short ball to the cheek, which hit the grill. The grill bounded into his face, and he needed a little bit of time on the side just to collect himself. So he was retired hurt for a bit, but he did come back later, which was really good to see, and he seems to be moving okay. The contributors from the fighters team, not a lot of contributions, obviously, except we have to talk about Hardeep Singh, who towards the end there belted 41 off, I think, about 18 deliveries in the end, and pushed the other batsmen to run byes. That was quite funny at the end there, getting those 2 byes almost out of nothing. Good work from then. And so that's where we're currently sitting. Not much to talk about from the fighters batting, unfortunately. They just struggled. Oh, there we go. I was stalling for time, waiting for the graphic to come up, and there it is. Thank you. Rahul contributed with 14. Extras 16. 16 was the second top score. And 87 for 7 after 10 is the final score. So, Oades, let's have a look at their bowling figures. Let's see the carnage in action. Let's see what happened. And for me, you look at that, you've just got to say, well, Adnan Godal, who bowled 2 overs, won a maiden, and he bowled that last over, only went for a couple. Asad Mahmood got 1 wicket for 6. I thought he bowled pretty well too. But Taj Muhammad, 2 for 5 and 1 maiden. Those 3 bowlers in particular, and Gurjeet Singh can take his hat off as well, can hold his head up high, did really well. So, the mid-match summary, that's what we're looking at. And the bottom line is that Oades need 88 runs from 60 deliveries, which is a score you think they should be able to pick up. But that's the whole point of cricket, is a game of 2 halves. So there's a bit of work to do, but you would expect them to get it. But you'll never know unless you tune in about 7 or 8 minutes' time and join me, Phil G, here at the European Cricket Series at night in Portugal at the beautiful Miranda do Covo Stadium, where it's a beautiful blue skies. It's lovely temperatures as well. The temperature's dropped a little bit. It's gorgeous conditions for cricket, and we're going to see if Oades can chase those runs. Don't go too far. I'll be back in 6 or 7 minutes to talk you through the run chase. This is European Cricket Network, and this is European Cricket Series at night, coming to you from Portugal. Cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And we are back here in Miranda de Covo in central Portugal for the European Cricket Series at Night, Portugal edition 2024. It's been 109 matches since the last Golden Ball. Can we see one today? Oof. The fighters would have to fight very hard for that. Finals day in the KNCB T20 Finals day tomorrow. That's going to be exciting stuff up there in the Netherlands. Voorburg versus VRA Amsterdam, HPS Krainout versus HCC, and then the winner of those two games battle it out in the final three fantastic T20 games on the European Cricket Network tomorrow. Get a hold of that, and plus there's plenty more action around Europe. If cricket's your thing, of course it is, that's why you're here, and we are the people for you. So, in case you just joined us, and if you have, welcome. And also, you're probably thinking, what's the score? What's going on? Well, the fighters, they fought their way up to a score of 87 after their allotted 10 overs. They lost a few wickets along the way. That was very tough going. 2 maiden overs in that innings. Can you believe that? 2 maidens back-to-back. I think it was overs 2 and 3, which absolutely put the brakes on and caused the fighters all sorts of trouble. The bowlers from Oades were just on song, absolutely fantastic. Hardeep Singh came in towards the back end of the innings and said, hang on, I've had enough of this. Give me the strike. And he hit 4 sixes off 1 over of Junaid Khan. And then he continued his merriment for a few other bowlers. But then they ran into the roadblock, which was Gondal. Adnan Gondal in the last over, only 2 runs off it. And Hardeep Singh kicks us off with the bowling. Nice tight delivery, in really hard. Has a shy. Not too far away. Oh no, the shy has missed. Oh no, the fielder is pointing at the ground saying, but what was I supposed to do? It has gone for overthrows. Oh, he's so disappointed with that. And I think everybody in the stadium is disappointed with that. Poor old Mansapuria, who was backing up the stumps. Ball just got through him. I think in his defence, I think he might have taken a dodgy bounce. And Hardeep Singh has just seen his throw go for overthrows. Oh, well. These things can happen. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm not laughing. Anyway, it's Asim Sawa, who's opening the batting. And he's out there with Junaid Khan, the man I was just talking about a few moments ago, who got carded for 24 off one of his over by this bowler. Oh, sorry, no, it's Imran Khan. It's not Junaid Khan. My mistake. And Hardeep Singh now sizing up Imran Khan. And bowler comes in. Well, he's picked it up very quickly and he's lofted it over mid-wicket. That's going to go 1, 2, 3 bounces down the slope and 4 runs. The ground on the right side of the screen as you see it, obviously leg side for the right-hander. It does slope away just as it gets to the end there. Don't know if you can really see it properly in the camera, but just there, it slopes down. And the boundary line actually goes just below goes below the horizon as far as the ground's concerned from my viewpoint. And then it reappears very square of the wicket. Anyway, Hardeep Singh in. Gets the charge. Batsman almost finds an edge there, but doesn't. So 9 for no loss halfway through the first, and it's good to see Hardeep Singh gets the duties of opening the bowling. He did so well with the bat in that innings. He dragged his team kicking and screaming up to 87 after their 10 overs. That's come off a leading edge, but I think it's going to land very safe. Bounces away for 4 runs to third man. Fielder really couldn't get there in time. He had a fair way to go. He's quite fine, and that went a lot squarer. More of a very regulation third man. Yep, and interesting enough. So the bowler has asked the batsman from fine leg to go across and replace the batsman for third man. Feels that maybe he's a bit more athletic and get to the ball next time. Suspect that's probably what the shouting was about. 13 without loss. 4 balls in to the first over. Oades chasing 88 for a win. Swing and a miss. Just got a little bit away from the keeper there, but not enough for a bye. So I hope you're enjoying the this T10 action. So wherever you are in the world, I'm Phil G. Phil Gowers here, the guy from the chat at Phil G. On comms for you throughout this tournament. Bends the bat, gets some really good proper pace on that one. And that will be the over done. A bit of bad luck there at the start of the over with the ball going for a couple of overthrows. Well, she went for 4 overthrows, sadly, so it was 5 off the first ball. Oades, after a good start, 30 for no loss in the first. Hardeep Singh, yeah, probably feels a bit gutted about that situation. But that's cricket, that's what happens. Sawa has only faced 1 delivery, and it was got off the mark with a... Well, he didn't get off the mark, it was just a bye. And so it's early days. But yes, the fighters have to defend a small total here against this good batting team. It's going to be a struggle. Their bowlers are going to have to be absolutely on song here. Looks like it's Mandeep Singh. He's going to continue the attack. Just getting a little bit of advice from Hardeep Singh. Yep. So about to restart now. Mandeep Singh coming in, shortish kind of run. And that's hit straight down the ground, and no one's going to get that one. And a couple of bounces, 4 runs, good straight shot. Not a lot of risk in that. Sawa just leaning into that straight drive. Good shot. Very good shot. So the fighters will be feeling a bit of pressure now, won't they? They need to get into this top order. I know it's stating the obvious, but they really need to pull something out of the hat here. Good ball. Good ball, nice and short. Yeah, I'm not sure the possible run it was ever on the shy back at the bowler's end. Only succeeded in connecting with the poor batsman just above the elbow. A few words. No words. A few good words exchanged between the bowler and the batsman there. Nothing to worry about there, folks. Just a bit of, you all right there, mate? You all right? Yeah, I'm right. Shot. That's a lovely shot. Left-hander belting over cow corner. That's gone a long, long way back. Big hit. Sawa getting on with it now. 23 for no loss. Halfway through the second. They're motoring now. Marvin Bennett joins us in the chat. Lovely to see you again, Marvin. And you've come in at a good time because Sawa has just freed the beast. And Mandeep Singh, suddenly, he's a bit nervous. Shown a bit of respect by the batsman, who just forward defends it away for 1. Keeps that scoreboard ticking over, which I think is really important. I think the batsman again have a little chat there. There was a little bit of a hand signal there from Sawa to his counterpart, maybe asking everything okay. I think he's wondering why he was a bit slow out of the blocks when that single was always on. So Mandeep Singh, he's swapped sides now. Bowling to the right-hander, and he starts this with a wide, bowling to Imran Khan. 24 for no loss in the second. And it's good to see RJ McFly in the chat too. Nice comment like that. Progression of cricket in Portugal and Europe. And that is a massive shot. That's going to go over the stand. And I'm watching the ball boy, and he's basically applied for his passport to get out of the country to go find that one. That has gone a long, long, long way back. But they have found it. Big hit. Over the cover boundary, over the stand. The ball boy is now behind the stand waiting for another one. Good on him. Good comeback from the bowler, that one. Good comeback. Nice and straight. Not too full, not too short. The batsman a bit more watchful there. Imran Khan on 14 from 7 deliveries. Sawa 11 from 5. 2 overs gone. 31 for no loss, chasing 88. They need 57 from 48. The run rate is only at just over 7. And you like to think from here, Oades should be on for a win here. Stranger things have happened. Fighters desperate to find a wicket here, or two, or even three. That's the current situation in the standings. As you see, the Coimbra Knights and the Rangers played 2 matches last night. Coimbra Knights with 2 wins. First game, really close game. The decision, it was decided on the final ball of that match, and Coimbra Knights picked it up. And then the second match was a bit of one-way traffic, and the Coimbra Knights basically destroyed the Rangers. And that's lofted over cow corner by the left-hander. Shot 6. Sawa getting on with it here. Really good shot. Imran Khan just swings the bat and gives a little tap and says, well done. You keep doing that and I'll hold down this end. 37 without loss. We're still inside the power play, chasing 88. And Oades look like they're on their way for an early dinner. It's short and it is hit to the player out there who fields it. And he flicks it back in just before he runs out. So it's very good fielding. That man very square. Just for a second, I thought he was... Sorry, I paused for a second because I thought, are you outside the rope? Because he's right over on the boundary line, right on it, at a very square 90 degrees from the left-hander bat on the leg side. And that's been hit uppishly, and it's going to go over the fieldsman at third man, and that's 6. Big, thick edge. And that's Khan now getting involved. If there's a few of you guys in the chat there from the other night will know that I always enjoy watching players where their surname is Khan. Obviously, there's a few of you Star Trek fans out there. We know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, Khan, you've done it again. Over the stand. Massive, lofted over the covers for 6. This is carnage at its best. Carnage. Oh, I've just coined a phrase. That's awesome. Khan and carnage. I need to trademark that. I can't let anyone take that from me. That's mine. That is a lovely shot. Near the ball coming down, and our ball boy going out there. He's got a bit of work to do out there. And he goes again. Into the stand. That will probably need to be checked by the umpire to make sure it's kept its shape, because I'd be nervous. That thudded into the stand. Look at this. Down on the knee. Lovely stuff. Well, and the umpire's... Oh, no. He's just found something on the ground. I say something. It is the ball, but he's looking at it like it was a piece of rubbish or something. 25 off the over. 1 more to come. On the pads, definitely going down leg side. Very optimistic appeal. And that will be just 1 leg by to finish the third. Thank you, umpire. He agrees. Yes, indeed, Phil. He says that was a leg by. 57 for no loss after 3. And Imran Khan getting amongst the runs in that over. Poor old Rahul goes for 25 runs. Bada bing, bada boom. Right in camera shot there. That was number 63. Harjot Sahota, who got a first baller. But at least he got himself on camera just then. So, the run rates. Well, actually, that's not the run rates, is it? That's the towers. And those towers. Well, you see that big 24, the 18 and that 24 overs 8 and 9 for the fighters really helped them, because they were on a hiding to nothing. They were going to be lucky to push 60. But obviously, you've just been watching the last couple of minutes and those couple of overs, especially that last one. Well, it's becoming a bit of an academic situation now. But Roshan Singh, new bowler, gets the charge, goes inside out. This could be caught, and it is well taken. Very well taken. Staring into the sun makes it extra difficult for the fielders out there to take a catch. But that is the first blow. Fighters have landed a punch. And it is going to be Imran Khan, who says, my day is over. Well, my match is over. He'll probably be back for the second game that comes up after this. We shall see. Jay McFly making reference to that throw that we saw just before they hit the batsman. They do sting, and yep, I'm with you on that one, McFly. Yes, they do sting, and you've had it from experience. I can say I've as well, and a few of us in the chat probably had it. It's not pleasant. That little, and also in that little area, sort of between the elbow and the shoulder, just that little fleshy part of the back of the arm. Not cool. Not cool at all. Conrad Greenshields strides to the crease after that first wicket falls. 57 for 1. We've just started the fourth. So, Roshan Singh, who's the wicketkeeper for... sorry, I'm reading the wrong one there. It is Mansapuria, sorry, it wasn't Roshan Singh, it was Mansapuria. Unfortunately, he was the fielder who let the overthrows go at the very start of the game and got a glare from every single person in the field, except the batsman, of course. And Greenshields off the mark straight away. He joins Sawa, who was striking the ball really well. So 58 for 1. We're in the fourth. 88 is the target we're going for. So another 30 runs, well, of 22 to get a bonus point, which looks very gettable. Sawa just puts her around the corner. It does go straight to a fielder, but Greenshields quick out of the blocks. Sawa wants the second one, wants an overthrow. He's already seen a few overthrows out there today, so he's keen for another one. Conrad says, no, you're right. Let's just settle and let's see what we can do here. Yeah, so Mansapuria, unfortunately for him, he was fielding just down here in front of me when a throw came into the bowler's end. He was backing up and it went straight through his legs. Oh, Conrad's been cleaned up. Can you believe it? He can't believe it. He's staring back down the pitch at anyone who's looking back at him, and the bowler went for a bit of an aeroplane ride there as well. Have a look at this one. Did it not get up? Did stay a bit low, didn't it? Oh, we had Conrad in the chat a couple of days ago, and he was even asking about the bounce on the pitch, and well, we told him, we said it is unpredictable, but we couldn't tell him anything else apart from that, and it truly is an unpredictable bounce. Second wicket in the over, 59 for 2, still in the fourth, and Conrad will disturb the scorers no longer. It's a very slow walk-off. He was very dejected by that. Just couldn't cover it, couldn't get the bat down in time. And the look on his face, complete incredulity. Could not believe that had happened. But, Mansapuria, 2 wickets in this over. Oh, he almost had a third. Very close to a third. Good bowling. Got one more to go in the fourth over. The score is 59 for 2. And suddenly Oades, who were cruising, and now got 2 back in the shed. Sawa's still out there, and he's hitting the ball beautifully. They just need a steady bit here. Ravinder Kumar is facing the music from Mansapuria. And he's pushed that down leg. Unfortunately, that's going to be a wide. We'll have to try that one again. So it's a lovely day here again, and this match does look like it's a bit of a foregone conclusion, but it's a good fight here by the fighters, living up to the name. And this over from Mansapuria is fantastic. He's turned things on their head. He's got 2 for 3 from this over, and he's sort of showing his other bowlers, look, you can do it. This is how I do it. Why don't you do the same? Dave in the chat thinks he's just jinxed Conrad. Maybe you did, but have a look at that replay and tell me if you think that ball kept low. So, the run rates combined. Well, you can see there that the fighters just absolutely struggle. That run rate just going down. I think Danny Hudacek, my good friend who's in Romania right now, calling the Continental Cup, he described that line as an Elvis smile. That sort of goes up high at one end, then just sort of goes down, then comes back up again ever so slightly. I think that's a really good phrase. I would have said it's more like the Rock's eyebrow. But anyway, we can discuss that when we're back in pro together, Danny, so don't worry about that. Now, new over starts. Parminder Singh kicks us off with 4. sure what he's discussing with the umpire there. Just no, he's off to get advice. Oh no, he's off to get the ball. Sorry, I wasn't sure where he's walking to. It was like because there was a fielder coming in from the covers, like to have a chat with him, and I thought they're going to have a talk. They're going to try to have a battle plan here. Nope. Changing sides for Sawa, the left-hander, is Parminder Singh. Try the angle a bit differently. And that's edged, and just through the outstretched hands. If that had a stuck, well, they would have got rid of Sawa. It would have been, well, I wouldn't say game on, but it would have been game something. Maybe 2 wickets, and I would say game on, because there's just not many runs to play with. That was a 4, streaky edge. 20 needed from 16 for a bonus point, but 20 needed for the victory as well. So Oades searching for the bonus point, searching for the win over the Fighters. Tell you what, almost went to hand though. Wow. So Parminder Singh. Not sure if he's given the ball a bit of a rip or something like that as he's bowling it. It looks like it's just some slow. Well, he's put a bit of extra pepper on that. It's not really super slow or anything like that. But yeah, I think he's just bowling nice right arm round the wicket. Try to mix it up a little bit. Well, that's been mixed up all right. That's been sent into the stand for 6. Bang. Sawa continues on his way. He's going to try to storm home with this one now, I'd say. Chris Smith was with a really good note there for everyone watching. For those who don't know, they usually bowl from the other end, but last season the bounce was horrendous and dangerous, and it's proving again. I think this pitch may need a bit of work in the off-season, and that's been smashed out over extra cover and caught by Alex Zeb, the ball boy. I'm going to have to go over and give him a clap for that, because he's caught it and he's looking pretty happy too, pretty smug. For Alex Zeb, of course, who was skippering them round to Dragons for several of their matches. And I think he played in almost all of their matches. Only 8 needed now. Only 4 needed now. As the poor fieldsman goes face plant into the ground trying to take that catch. Oh no, that was Mandeep Singh. He hasn't had a good game. His over went for plenty that he bowled a little while ago. Probably won't get a second over. And he succeeded in kissing the earth going for this catch. Watch this. Bosh. It's the kind of picture that if you're one of his mates, you want to get a still frame shot of that and send it to him. So the Fighters here have come unstuck. There's only 4 runs left in this run chase for Oades, and they look like they should get it. And it looks like Ravinder Kumar is going to be the man who may have a say in that. Let's see if he may try to turn the strike over. Oh, goes for a big swish. Sawa considers running a by to finish the game off by getting up there and hitting a run. Not that it's 1 run. It's still 4 runs needed, not 1 run. It's 4 needed. Sawa is going to be... he's on 43, so he's not going to get a half century. That's slower, and the batsman waits, and all he can do is miss hit it down the ground, and long off comes in and collects, and I think it's going to be up to Azim Sawa, who has batted very, very well in this innings, to finish things off for Oades and to collect the points. No, he misses. He targets the stand. His head was looking over at the stand. He even replayed the shot a couple of times just off camera. You can't see he's replaying the shot, and he's thinking, that was the shot. That was the one to hit. That was exactly what it should have been. Let's try again. And that's gone down the ground. He holds the pose, and that is a massive, massive hit way down the ground. And Oades win this one comfortably. They also pick up a bonus point as well. They got the bonus point comfortably, and it's an 8-wicket defeat for the Fighters at the hands of Oades, who end up getting 91 for 2 in 5.4 overs. Sawa ends up 49 not out, deserved a half century for his efforts there, but unfortunately not able to get it. So, that is the end of this match. We tick that one off and we say match 23 here in the European Cricket Series at night in Miranda de Corvo at the Estadio Municipal is done. Stick a fork in it, it is done. Oades come away with a very good win and a bonus point as well. Set up beautifully by their bowling attack in the Fighters innings. The Fighters actually got off to a flyer. Their first over went for 17. And then suddenly, they found the breaks. And they applied the brakes, and the brakes were in the form of 2 maiden overs in a row, one from Gondal, and the second one was from Taj Muhammad, who also picked up wickets. It was a fantastic piece of pace bowling from both of those two. But we'll get to that in a minute, because if you have a look at that, 49 not out. Imran Khan was there for most of it. He holed out eventually. He picked up 32. And that was a really, really good effort there from Oades to finish that game off under 6 overs and to pick up the bonus point. There was a few, it was only 2 wides, a few leg bys, and it was a good run chase, but it just wasn't never going to be enough runs. The fighters just left too many runs on the pitch. And you look at the bowling figures there. Sadly, Mandeep Singh was getting taken to the cleaners. Rahul was the bowler who got absolutely spanked, 25 off 1 over. Mansapuria, look at that. 2 wickets for 3 runs off his over. Bowled a beautiful over. Parminder Singh, he also got spanked around the ground as well. When Imran Khan and Sawa were absolutely going berserk. Berserk, I tell you. So there's the final match summary there. You can see there Hardeep Singh starred with the fighters to get their score up to 87. Unfortunately, not much support. The wickets were shared around. Taj Muhammad with 2 for 5, Gurjeet Singh 2 for 6, and Mahmood with 1 for 6. He just bowled the 1 over. Asim Sarwar, well, like I just said, and you've just seen, he's guided the team to a good victory. Imran Khan was there. Conrad got a ball that kept a little bit low. I felt it kept a little bit low, and had his stumps rearranged. And the bowlers, well, Deepu Manasapura gets the 2 for 3 off his 1 over, and there's not much else to talk about, unfortunately. The rest of the bowlers just came in for a bit of stick. As Oades finished this game off and probably think about heading off to have their dinner now, and they're going to come back. And so the fighters are going to come back, because we have a return match later on. Don't forget, it starts at 7:45 local time, so that's 7:45, which is 48 minutes, maybe something like that. It's a fair way away. Anyway, it's 52 minutes away. So there's a bit of a break now. Obviously, we're all going to go and grab a bite to eat, grab something to drink. There it is on the screen. 51 minutes and 30 seconds. Yep, 52. The first thing I said was correct. I'll be back here in 47 minutes to have a chat with you all about what's happening around Europe in the cricket scene on ECN. And obviously what's going to happen in the next match. We'll have all sorts of goodies for you and some good information for you. So I invite you to also to go and have a bit of relax and come back and see us in about 45 minutes when I'll be back here, Phil G, back on the comms to talk you through match 24. Fighters take on Oades in the second match here tonight. And I hope to see you all soon. This is European Cricket Series at Night. Coming to you live from Miranda de Corvo in Portugal. And you're watching ECN. It's the best place to see cricket. I'll see you soon. Cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Big good evening to cricket fans from around the world, no matter where you're watching. Welcome to the beautiful Estadio Municipal de Miranda do Corvo in central Portugal. This is Phil G coming to you from the central commentary position here. I'll be looking after you for the next match, match 24 in this European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal. Group B action tonight. We've just had the Fighters CC go against Oades. And Oades came out on top in that previous match 23. Match 24 is going to be starting very shortly. But before we do that, why don't we have a bit of a look and see what happened at the coin toss?
Fighters to call. Heck. Tails. We'll have a bat. Irish won the toss and they're going to have a bit of a bat.
And Conrad Greenshields, the captain for Oades, very quickly to say we're going to have a bat first. And there's the teams. You may have seen there standing on the other side of our coin tosser, Simon, that there was Mandeep Singh. He's been given the captaincy for tonight after Parwinder Singh took a little nasty shot to the face. He's still feeling a bit sort of, but he's still going to be keeping. He's a good, tough customer. So that's the one little change on their side. I think Lalit Kumar comes into the side as well. That's the change there. Goswak Singh. In Oades, we have just one change. Miguel Stoneman comes into the lineup, and Assad Mahmood is out of the lineup for this match 24. Just repeating, Oades, they won the toss and have elected to bat first. I can see over at the dugout that the batsmen they're on the edge of the circle. They want to get in there and get things going. They had a really wonderful match earlier, which is probably why those percentage rates have gone the way they've gone. Fighters have now dropped down to 19% chance to win, according to Robot, the supercomputer. And Oades now at 81%. Well, is it going to be a foregone conclusion, or will we get something close? Hey, finals day tomorrow in the Continental Cup. Danny Hudacek down there in Romania doing the job for ECN. Bronze. Wow, that went really quick. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to read it out. Okay, up-and-coming events. Estonia, ECI action with Malta. Obviously got Portugal here. Netherlands got T20 action up there. The Continental Cup, which I was just talking about. England ECS on kicking off on Monday. That's massive. First time in England. And then obviously to Cyprus for ECS, ECI women and T20I women action. And then we go to Czechia, my hometown of Prague, mid-June. And that's the action going on in Netherlands tomorrow. It's finals day, first semi-final, second semi-final. All the teams there in action to see who takes the trophy, who takes the chocolates. And that starts early tomorrow morning. So make sure you're up bright sparky for that one. Fantastic array of cricketing action coming your way from all over the place throughout Europe. Romania to Netherlands to Portugal here, and soon we'll be stretching ourselves with games in Cyprus, England, Czech Republic, all over the shop we are, but it's all good quality action. T10, T20, a whole bunch of action coming your way over the next 5 or 6 weeks, and then some more. Hope you're strapped in for a wonderful summer, a wonderful European summer of cricket. So, as I just told you, the toss was won by Oades, and they wanted to have a bat first. The first ball is about to be bowled here in match 24. Here it comes. Just tucked around the corner by Sawa. Quick throw to the bowler's end. No one at the stumps at the bowler's end. Not sure what that's about. Just one of those little things about fielding drills that should be drilled into you by your coach. If you don't have a coach, maybe the player should think about it. Someone please take the stumps at the bowler's end when he's not there. Anyway, 1 run, no chance of run out. Sorry, I'm not trying to sound like I'm dictating or telling people how to play. But that's just one of those things that I could get a bit triggered by. I just think that backing up the stumps, being there for the throw is what's important. Mansapuria comes in for his second ball. Has been uppishly, intentionally, just clears the fieldsman. Apparently he was reacting. He turns around and reacts to the calls of catch it by saying, "Are you kidding me? That went over my head." It did indeed. 4 runs. Good start. Imran Khan off and running. Sawa off and running with a single earlier. You can see he immediately turns around and says to his field mates, "Come on, you know I'm not a big guy." And he's going to swap, I think. Nope. He's also upset about the sun in his eyes. He's managed to get a pair of sunglasses now. I've got my eyes on that man at point. He's got sunglasses now. Malasapir comes in again. And it's gone the other direction now. It's over cow corner. It's one bounce and over the rope, 4 runs. Imran Khan getting amongst it early in the first over. Mansapuria, he had a really good over in the previous match. Picked up, I think, 3 for 2 after his 1 over. Bowled very well, very tight. Really turned things around after a couple of his teammates were absolutely belted all over the park. He came in and put the brakes on. Didn't manage to stop Oades, who chased down 88 runs inside 6 overs to pick up the points. Well, just checks his shot there, the batsman. Goes from a big lofted drive to just a bunt down the ground. Good bowling. May hit something on the pitch as well. Good bowling. And good backing up by the fieldsman there. Good to see. Sawa, left-hander. Field swaps over. Man drops back to deep mid-wicket. He's hit a few there today. Okay, bowler in again. That's quite wide. And Sawa plays a half-hearted swipe shot. Really didn't put much into that. And shown a wide. Good evening to Steve McVeigh. Join us in the chat. Rob Thompson's there as well. And everybody in the chat. You can see a bunch of the Blue Spanner crew. John Gray's always there. Good to see you, John. Dave, lovely to have you here too. I hear you're travelling soon. I know you're travelling soon. And everyone else in the chat. Ooh, he's missed that one. A bit of rush of blood there from Sawa. A little bit of a rush of blood. Probably didn't need to play that shot. Have a look at this again. Could have easily come undone. Oh, if that had a bit more angle in, I think he would have come undone there. Interesting. Anyone in the chat, I see RJ McFly's in the chat as well, whether you've got a Blue Spanner or not. Lovely to have your company. You are more than welcome in the chat, of course you are. You like talking cricket? Let's talk cricket. Mansupiria comes in. Oh, that's a hit. Streaky edge, one bounce down to that third man. Oof. Ooh, did he know he was there? Interesting. Sawa even gestured after he hit the shot as though to say, I didn't know he was there. That's no excuse. 12 of that loss after 1. Both batsmen still there. First over done. So, Oades, according to computer, has got a really hot chance to take the points here today. Oh, I've got another cool little bumblebee in the commentary with me. You may hear me say owl in a minute. Turns out it's not a bumblebee. But I'm pretty sure it is. I think I could tell difference between a bumblebee and a wasp. So, looks like it's going to be hard to continue the attack from this northern end. And he comes bounding in now. Ooh. Sawa, not happy with himself. Wonders what that was all about. Just edges it down onto himself. Dot ball. Hard deep. He's a pretty tall guy. Gets some really good bounce here. Good lift. He's got a good pace too. Have a look at this. Straightens and just the ball's just hit down to the ground and cannons into himself. Sawa yet to find his touch. Oh, good lift. Good lift off the pitch. Good, well defensively played by the batsman. Just runs it very square on the offside for a quick single. Yeah, this pitch can be a little bit unpredictable. We've seen that for the last couple of weeks since I've been here doing the comms for you all here on the European Cricket Network. You can see that the pitch occasionally gets some unpredictable bounce. Sometimes it stays a little bit lower than you expect. Sometimes it doesn't. And I think almost every batsman who's been out there will agree with me when they just say, oh boy, you've got to be quick. You really do have to be quick. Unpredictable bounce, the danger of playing back and it doesn't get up, the danger of playing forward and it does get up. So what do you do as a batsman? That's been lofted and that's safe. That's going to carry the boundary. Good shot. Oh, it's bounced and gone over the fence into the car park. Falak Zeb is down there. You may know Falak from the Rwanda Dragons. He played in Group A. He's already taken a good catch out there today. Obviously, it doesn't count because he's wearing the high-vis jacket. And he had a chat with me during the dinner break and was very happy about that catch. He said, I don't get much catching when I play, and yet I come here as a ball boy, and look at that, I'm catching. So he's very happy about that. So halfway through second over. Got a few seconds just to quickly say, had a wonderful dinner, a fantastic plate of fish and chips dished up by our wonderful hosts and their friends who own a cafe nearby. I'm so glad they brought him in for that. It was amazing. It's one thing I do miss is good fresh fish and chips. Anyway, I'm happy. I hope you're happy too. Oh, that's an edge. That's gone straight over the top of everything. And it's carried the boundary for 6. Well, Imran Khan is, he may be living dangerously, but that has gone really a long way. And Hardeep Singh cannot believe his luck. And he's gone for 13 already. So, 25 Oades, 25 for no loss. This innings is only 10 deliveries old. Umpire scrutinising that ball, making sure it's still good. It is. Hardeep Singh now coming in for a bit of stick. Imran Khan. He's hitting uppishly. I think he's going to come undone here, though. And it's well held in the covers. Very well held. Backpedaling, and holds it high above his face. And he's held the catch. Good catch. So, the breakthrough comes. Hardeep Singh's persistence pays off. That's a very good catch out there. That backpedaling. Where's the line? Is someone coming in from behind me? No, I got the wicket. Yeah, and there's a proper get around here. They're having a bit of chat about things. Yep. Well, anyway, Hardeep Singh is there with the breakthrough, removing a very dangerous Imran Khan, who was starting to hit the ball pretty hard. He was starting to get on his bike. It was a bit of a sedate start, and then suddenly we got off to a couple of boundaries in a row there. John Gray, absolutely, I agree, it was slightly more sedate. And then the 6 got hit, followed by a few others. Conrad Greenshields comes to the crease. Now, he came undone in the previous match with a second ball bowled, and I think not trying to defend the man or anything like that, but I think he got one that just didn't bounce up as high as he was expecting, and the look on his face. Honestly, I would love to maybe have to cut that one out and send it to him. That's just allowed to go wide down the leg side. So, yes, just want to repeat, hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Keep up the chat. Keep letting us know what you're doing, where you're watching from. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Hope you're enjoying the action here from Portugal. The light towers have come on. Obviously, the light you can see on the ground there is from the sun, which is still up, but it is going to be gone in about the next 10-15 minutes, I think. Oh, swing and a miss. Gets him fishing outside the line. Oof. Conrad. Thought he might have had something there, but no, not to be. 2 overs gone. 26 for 1 on the board. Oades fighters fighting back with a wicket in that over, but there's still the runs there. This looks like Deepu coming back. Mansupuria, who bowled the first over, went for 14 off the first over, did pick up a wicket, picked up a vital wicket. So he's gonna jump in, see what he can do. And there is the current table. Coimbra Knights sitting happy on top with their 7 points from their 2 wins over the Rangers last night. Oades in second place with their big win today. Obviously, they picked up the bonus point as well. That's why they're on 4 points. And, well, the fighters yet to open their account. They may get a chance here. They need to get really stuck into this batting lineup and remove some of these players. Sawa and Greenshields, 2 that really need to be taken out. Oh, Dave's just asking me about the fish and chips. Yes, mushy peas, homemade tartar sauce, hand-cut chips, really lovely crispy thin batter. And it was definitely a cod fillet, and it was definitely a fillet. There's no bones, and the whole crew were absolutely in seventh heaven, absolutely ecstatic about that dinner. It was fantastic. Unfortunately for me, I don't have a chippy. I live in Prague, and getting fish and chips in Prague is usually more bits of fish that look more like fish fingers and taste like it as well. Unfortunately, it's not as the real deal as I would like. Not what I used to get. Used to get really good fish and chips, obviously, when I was living in the UK and back home in Australia as well. I know you can get it around the world. It's one of those dishes which is exported very well and done very well. Unfortunately, not in my neighbourhood where I live. So it was a bit of a thrill to get that for dinner tonight. Oh, a pineapple fritter. Steve McVeigh hits a nail on the head. That's got to be the call of the night. I remember the pineapple fritter so well. That was an absolute pleasure from my fish and chip shop back down under. I loved that. Real surprise. All right. I think we're set to go now. 26 for 1. Let's park the fish and chip talk for now. Let's get into this. So, run rate currently 13 per over. 2 overs gone. Irish looking to push this on. And Mansupuria is coming in to bowl his second over. Bang! You heard it. Bang! Oh, wow. I say bang, then the bang goes. Hits the stand on the full, puts a dent in the stand as well. 6 runs, lovely shot. Welcome to your second over, Deepu. Well, that was a cracking good shot. Too short though. Too short. Too straight, and just that's just bread and butter. Umpire has a look at the ball. It's still round, or good enough. And okay, so going to come around the wicket to the lefty. Maybe change the angle a bit. Let's see if this helps. And Sawa obliges by smashing him lofted straight into the hands of Falak Zev, who takes his second catch for the night. Well done, Falak Zev. Second catch. Well done. He said he was going to... He gives me a wave too. That's fantastic stuff. Sorry, that was just off camera. I told him if he takes another catch, I'll wave my 2 hands in the air for him, and he saw me do it, and he gave a wave back. So that's cool. Big catch, big 6. Sawa now taking up where he left off. Ooh, tell you what, he almost took off into the ground there. Very lucky there. Wow, inside edge, just misses the stumps, runs away for 4. Bit streaky, bit of luck there. Conrad maybe saying to him, look, mate, got a middle of those ones. 42 for 1 in the third. Sawa 19. Conrad yet to get off the mark. He's only faced 1 delivery though. And Mansapuria on 0 for 28 after 1.5 overs. Just plays that defensively with soft hands, just runs it out to cover and keeps that scoreboard ticking over. Clever play. If it's not that it'd be belted, keep that scoreboard ticking. So Greenshields gets a chance to face a few deliveries. There's still 2 to come in this over. This is the last over of the power play. Bowler in. Just clipped out towards mid-wicket, just for a single. Gets Greenshields off the mark. Again, it's all about getting that scoreboard ticking over. Don't leave it stagnant. Keep it going. You can hear the sirens in the background. I don't know if that's a good sign or not for these 2 teams. Maybe one will interpret as a good sign. Nope, the sirens stopped. I think they got their man. Last ball of the over. Swing and a miss. Finishes strong. Does Mansapuria. Nope, there it is. Siren's still out there. He finishes well. Just a single and a dot ball for that over. His 2 overs are done. He's gone for none for 30. Bit expensive there. 44 were for 1 wicket. 3 overs done. That would be the power play. And Owarish looking pretty good at 44. Haven't gone as gangbusters as what we saw in the previous. There's the story so far. A 12-14, then a big 18 in that over. And Sawa, to me, looks like he's found his range. But the field can drop back. Sirens going around the ground, I think. The field can drop back a bit. Obviously, there's still some restrictions, but the field restrictions have been eased. Now that the power play's done. I can see that it looks like Parminder Singh is going to bowl. And he's just marshalling his field. He's keeping a cover in. That's the skipper for this game, Mandeep Singh, who stepped up, who got the sunglasses after he lost the ball in the sun a couple of overs ago. The sun's now dropped at such a... Well, it's actually dropped now almost completely behind the hills. Oh, goes for a hook shot. It's rushed on him, and it just bobs up in the air. Could have gone anywhere. And the fielder runs in from... Well, probably from... where was he? Square leg. Couldn't see where he started from. Sorry about that. Square leg, 45 for 1. Greenshields on 2. Sawa, though, the man of the moment, 20 from 10. And he feel like his elastic band is just winding up here. Field is spread far and wide for him. Properly far and wide. Bowler in. He's gone up and under. He may come unstuck here, or it may land in no man's land. It lands 1-2 bounces and picked up by the fieldsman coming off the extra cover boundary. And just 1. Yeah, he went inside out, up and under, and it just elevated. But as I said, when I said the fielders were spread far and wide, I really meant that. They're literally their heels on the boundary line almost before the bowler comes in. Greenshields just plays with soft hands, guides it off to point for a single. Easy pickings there. As I said, the field is quite spread. The singles are everywhere. So Parminder doing good here. He hasn't. They haven't managed to get hold of him. It's been singles, 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 nothing but. And then that happens. Dive from the fielder, a good effort nonetheless. It's still a boundary, 4 runs. So Parminder now goes hit for a boundary, just a 4. Yeah, really swatted that one. Just went for pure power. The dive from the fieldsman was pretty good. Probably could have timed it a bit better. Who am I to talk? I probably wouldn't have dived. Oh, and he misses that completely. Could have almost lost the top of his off stump there. Yeah, Parminder Singh, he's bowled without any luck in the previous game and in this game. Got the word Prince on his back. Oh, carbon copy. I think he wants to try and get a bit closer, right? Good finish to the over. He went for 7. Pretty economical, the best of the over so far. Well done. 51 for 4. The 50 did come up in that over with that smash from Sawa through the mid-wicket area. Batsman there just having a chat at mid-wicket. So hello to everyone again in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the cricket here. It's a lovely evening. Lights are on. They'll start to take over. You'll notice that in the next probably 15-20 minutes. There's the run rate. Nice elevation there. Then it flats and just comes down a little bit with that last over. But that was a very, very good over from Parminder Singh. He's just come down the field in front of me. You can probably hear me talking. Good over. Rahul now. And Rahul starts with the leg side wide. Needs to get that radar in. So Owarish 52 for 1. 4 overs gone. Where they're going to be aiming for? I'm sure they'll be aiming for the 120, 130 mark. And if Conrad gets going like that, well, sky's the limit really. Big hit, smashes into the light tower. Ball boy grabs it and throws it back into the arena. Let's go again. Big smash over the covers there. Front foot. Well in front of point and very safe. Well, obviously safe because it was 6, but it was nice and flat too. Good shot. Rahul in again. Hit down the ground. No, it's he's hit it into his own player who's dropped the bat. He's going for a walk. That's hit him on the upper arm. Yeah, he's giving a bit of a rub. That probably would sting for a little bit. Hopefully he's all right. He dropped the bat straight away. My first thought, I hope that hadn't hit the head of bone or something like that. He hasn't asked for a magic spray. He's holding the bat wrong way. Now he's okay. Oh, gets a dot ball through, does Rahul. Maybe got his wind up his back now after that. I'd be pretty confident in saying I think that ball would have stopped. Hardeep Singh is very straight down the ground. He might have gotten to that. So I'm not going to say that Sawa robbed Greenshields of a 4 there. I think that would be a bit harsh. Oh, he goes for it and misses it. That's more of that bounce that it's unpredictable. Conrad's first look at the pitch in this tournament. And it goes the same for all of the batsmen in this Group B. Group B started last night with the Coimbra Knights taking on the Rangers in 2 matches head-to-head. Coimbra Knights came out on top in both games. And tonight, Irish won the first game against the Fighters. It's been smashed out. Should be okay for the fielder just to get down, pick it up, and return a throw. 1 run out there. And this is the important return match. So Fighters are looking to square the ledger tonight, making sure that they stay in touch with the winning teams in their first games. That's going to be really, really important. This should be the last ball, the over coming up. Not a bad over from Rahul. Conrad put him over the boundary line, but apart from that, he's done pretty well. Oh, and Sawa has hit that again herself. He's just lost his touch a bit here. From a man who was absolutely threatening to tear this game to pieces about an over ago, or 2 overs ago, he's suddenly been reeled in, hasn't he? It's just, he's hit that in the ground, it's just bounced up and hit him in the midriff. And that's the end of a pretty good over from Rahul, who got taken for, I think, 25 in the previous game, so that's even better for him. 59 for 1, halfway through this innings, 5 overs gone. 59 for 1. Sawa, 25 and 15. Green Shields is 10 not out from 9. Expected score on the board is 121. Not sure, chat. What do you think? I think they'd be pushing for 130, 140. Be interested to see what the fighters can do when they get out there under lights. Temperature is dropping. When I first got here, it was about 24 degrees. It's definitely gotten down to about 20 now. Oh, a bit of a charge, swing and miss. Conrad looking to get after the bowling here. Parminder Singh just gives him a look back and says, well, you got to hit it, mate. It's that little white thing. Bit of chat in the field, bit of noise. There's noise from the dugout, there's noise in the field. Good contest. Clipped up, and that's safe into the gap. That's going to bounce between 2 players. Really well placed from Green Shields there, 4 runs. Just made it look so easy. Bowler needs to find something else here. He's already put 1 past him. Needs to go again. He just gets up on him a little bit and he defends it. It pops up on the offside. There's no one in close on the offside, and the point fieldsman has to collect. And the field switches around for the left-hander Sawa. So Parminder just marshalling his troops. He's got everybody deep on the leg side. And he gets it past him again. Ooh. Not sure about Sawa here. He's he hasn't hit a 6 for a little while. He got going, and now it's he's sort of being dragged back a bit here. And this is where you see batsmen really start to falter. Or they could do that and clip it over the infield. Didn't try to belt the cover off it, and he's hit it for 4 over the man at square leg. Good shot. 4 runs. 68 for 1. 1 more ball to come in this over. Parminder Singh has gone for 16 off his 1.5 overs. I don't think he's bowled too badly, have to say that. I think he's bowled all right. So, last one in the over. And that is too short, and that is the punishment that you get for bowling short to Sawa. He just says, good night. Asim Sawa launches that over cow corner and finishes with a 6 off the over. It's 6 overs gone. 74 for 1. So Parminder Singh goes for 22 off his 2 overs. Probably a bit sport by those last boundaries. Otherwise, he would have had a very economical return of investment to his team. He goes for 22, 71 for 4. Sawa goes to 35 from 18. Green Shields on 15 from 12. 4 overs to go. Who knows where they're going to end up. I'm still thinking 130, 140. If these two stick around, it could even be more. We'll see. We'll see in a few minutes. Hardeep Singh's going to come back and bowl his second. He went for 14 off his first over. Did pick up a wicket. He picked up the wicket of Imran Khan, who's the only wicket to be taken so far in this innings. And he'll be gunning for a 1 or even 2 wickets in this over just to drag this Irish batting team back. That's hit uppishly and safe. It was catching height as it went over the line, but the fielder was way too square, and that went backward a point and could not get to it. Nicely played. Probably wanted a bit more elevation on that. You can see there, if the fielder had been in that position, but hey, ifs and buts, that doesn't count in cricket, does it? What counts is what's on the scoreboard, and that's a big hit. Green Shields up to 21 now. Oh, he's hit that flat. That's going to go really fast. Over the cover, extra cover boundary. 4. Shot. Once again, cheerio to everybody watching us from wherever around the world. Don't hesitate to drop a message in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from so I can give you a shout out, and so the Blue Spanner crew can engage with you as well. They're always up for a yak with you. No matter where you are, no matter who you support, get involved. We love it. Oh, that's slow and full, and he hits it straight to the fielder at square leg. And and Sawar is gesticulating towards the umpire about, what was that? Don't you think that was a bit short? Umpire ran straight over just to fix the stumps, and Pro say to him, easy buddy, I'll umpire, you bat, and that's the way it's going to work. It's the way it's worked for 150 years. Let's keep that going. So, Sawar on strike. Bowler pulls the boundary rider in on the offside. Comes in. Leg side field, all back. Oh, it's a wide delivery. But he felt like he almost got that tickle through. Yeah, so he's pulled in the offside to come into the circle, and the leg side is right back. There is deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg. The fine leg now for the left-hander. He looks like he's inside the circle. He's a long way away from me. Here we go. And it's left. That is a dead set leave. You don't see that often in T10s, do you? And when you do, is it a head scratcher? For me, it is. We saw Tabish, Mohammed Tabish, for the Lisbon Capitals. And apologies if I got your team wrong. That would be really bad if I did. Had a couple of leaves the other night. Had me wondering what was going on. Shot. Crack. Look out for the production team. That went like an absolute rocket. I know I've already described balls going like a bullet, but that went like an ECSN missile. That was flat, low, straight, bang. You heard the crack. It echoed around this town. What a hit. 92 for 1. Sawa suddenly back in the 40s. Last ball of the 7th coming up, and Hardeep Singh is getting some treatment here. Oh, that's a strange old shot. Checked himself, and would you believe it's going to run away for 4? Could not believe his luck. How did that happen? Couldn't believe he got away with that. Checked his shot, got an inside edge. Both bats and Pro have a bit of a grin about that. It's missed the stumps, it's missed the keeper. It's deceived 2 fielders down there in the deep at the far end of the ground, and it's gone for 4. 96 for 1, 7 overs gone, 3 overs to go. So I'm thinking, 140 is still possible, but these two are going to have to just keep this motor running. Hardeep Singh, sorry for you. 1 for 36, and your evening is done as far as bowling. But we're going to see you soon, because you're going to come out and bat, just like you did in the previous game. And I'm looking forward to that. Hello, Trip. Good to see you in the chat. Doesn't know whether he's coming or going. Hello, everyone, for the 3rd time. Love your work there, Trippy. So Verinder Vert gets the ball. We didn't see him in the previous game roll the arm over, but he's going to have a little go now. And he starts with something a bit quicker, something that bounces up. And it was wide of the off stump, though. Green Shield's facing. No, plays it nice. Just guides it to point, and they run through for a quick single. Sawa equal to the challenge to get through on the single. He wants to have a go because he's a big hitter. I'm thinking Green Shields might be happy just to play the second fiddle here, even though we know he's more than capable for turning on the heat. But Sawa is just seeing the ball so well. He's 45 from 21 deliveries. He's a big guy, and he's a big hitter. Once again, field is spread far and wide. That goes over the commentary tent and into the practice netting behind me here. I heard the clunk as it hit the chain. I don't think it didn't hit the metal of the board. And that is a big 6. And that's his 50. Well done. Congratulations to Asim Sawa. 50 off 22 deliveries. Thoroughly well-deserved 50 as well. He'd started a little bit slow, but he's come good at the right time in this middle patch of the innings. 100 up as well. 103 for 1. It's all happening here at Miranda de Covo, Estadio Municipal. Misses a wide ball, though. So, Verinder Verk, his ball 3 deliveries, he's gone for 7. So he's got a few past them. That's along the ground to the man at backward square leg. Just a single. He's the only man inside the circle on the leg side for Sawa. Everyone else is right back on the boundary line. And now they change over for the right-hander, Conrad Shields. Looks like it's Mandeep Singh, skipper, coming into the covers. Regulation cover position inside the circle. And he's hooked that around the corner. Race here for the fieldsman. Good work. Gets around, covers it, fires in a good throw to the bowler's end. Very good throw. If there had been a second on, there would have been a run out. Really good throw. And a good take from the bowler who took the stumps. See, that satisfies me. That makes me a happy man. Sawa back on strike. He's 52 from 23. 106 for 1. Last ball of the 8th coming up. And that is out of here. That's some more work for our ball boy out there to go chase. So, 8 overs gone, 112 for 1 on the board. Oades storming to a big total here. An imposing total for the fighters to have to chase in about 15-20 minutes' time when it's their turn to have a go. So let's have a look at that run rate. Run rate is now exactly 14 per over, 112 in 8. And you can see the impact there of obviously Sawa when he really took off. That overs 5, 6 and 7 where the rate starts turning around. These two just working end-to-end, doing a good job. I feel that, Greenshields is leaving it for Sawa to do the big hitting. But if he gets his chance, we know that Greenshields will not take a step back. This is good aggressive batting without being silly. They just need to post a good total here because they've got the bowling attack to defend this. And Sawa's got a bit of an issue just with the helmet, which is pausing for a moment. I think the strap might have come loose. Ably assisted by our wonderful umpire out there. And hats off to the umpires in this tournament, the unsung heroes. And that's through everyone. It's through the batsmen, it's through the bowler, it's past the fielder. And that will be 4 byes. No. Apologies. It's runs. The umpire felt he got something on that. And I guess Conrad will be happy to take that as well. So, yeah, it got through everyone. So, yeah, just want to say umpires have done a wonderful job in this tournament, and hats off to them. Unsung heroes of world cricket they are. I'm not an umpire myself, so I don't bring that into this conversation with any other thought. It's hoiked down the ground, mishit. Goes straight to Hardeep Singh, who fires a throw in, and the keeper has to run a good 20 metres to try to cover that off and going for overthrows. Hardeep, Conrad Greenshields staring at him as though to say, you know I was already home, there's no way you would have run me out. And good bit of byplay here between some of these senior players. Always good. They know each other quite well. Rahul just double checking his field. He's bringing his extra cover inside the circle now. Or he's probably closer to a point, actually. Just in front of point. Oh, good lift. Good lift off the pitch there. Unpredictable, a bit of that. Rahul gets a dot ball past Sawa. 117 for 1. Rahul in again. And he smacked it down the ground. It's come pretty fast, but it should be covered by Vic. Verinder Verk. Sorry, I shouldn't call him Vic. That's not right. But well fielded. Got everything behind that. Stopped it getting through him. Was hit very hard, though. So the good thing that I think for these two batsmen is if they're not hitting sixes, they're hitting singles. And that's something you don't see a lot from a lot of teams in T10. You see them getting bogged down, swinging the bat and not getting any reward whatsoever. That's been hit pretty hard. That's it's going to be cut off. Good throw in. Good work from the fielder out there to get around from the deep mid-wicket. He had to move probably about 4 or 5 metres quickly because that ball went out really quickly. And he's covered it. Good cricket all round. One more to come in this over. The score is 119 for 1. It's 9. Well, it's almost 9 overs gone. So the 130 is still on. Not 140 though, unless they prove me wrong. Sawa just edges it. Bowler chases it. And the man at square leg picks it up, and they keep it to a single. And that will be the over. 120 for 1, 9 overs gone. Run rate very healthy. Sawa moves to 60. And Greenshields is on 34. And Rahul's 2 overs, went for 16. Didn't bowl too badly, but really don't feel he really was a threat either. So one more to come. Who gets the job in the last over? You can see Mandeep Singh having a chat there with the keeper. That's Parwinder Singh, who was the captain in the previous match. So it's obviously the brains trust of the fighters trying to think who's the best person to bowl in the 10th over. Sawa will be on strike. Umpires ask them to hurry up. They need to hurry up. I don't know. Is it a shorter straw situation? Do we need to run off and cut 5 or 6 straws? No, we found someone. It's all good. Looking around nervously is Gursawak Singh. He sort of his eyes were darting around the field, and I'm pretty sure that was a case of me. Come on, Gursawak. Prove us right. Let's have a look. And he gets a dot ball past an informed Sawa first ball who misses the swipe, misses the hit. Good evening to Christopher Ward. Joins us in the chat. Love to see you there, Christopher. Thanks for joining us again. Always good to see my favourite Blue Spanner people in the chat, as always. And everybody else as well. Well, he's made that a bit of a slower ball, but unfortunately that's been picked up way too early. Didn't really try to hide the slower ball either. Unfortunately, Singh and Sawa got onto it quick, smart. 126 for 1. 4 balls to come in this innings. And he gets another one past him. Well, dot, and then a boundary, and then a dot. It's not a bad effort so far. Gursawak Singh. You're bowling to an informed batsman who is very imposing. You've got 2 dot balls past him. Wow, that's definitely going to be a wide. They're appealing and still appealing, and we're going to go to the replay here. Now, this is interesting. So the wicketkeeper has thrown the stumps down. Batsman is, again, trying to have a discussion about what happened there. Then the wicketkeeper has taken the ball and disturbed the stumps again. It looks like, on my first glance, it looked like he was in on that first attempt to run out. I'm not sure what happened in the second time. Don't know if we're going to see a replay of the second attempt. Let's have a look again. So he gets back. Gets back okay. So that's fine. But is it this? Oh, okay. Yeah, we needed that to roll forward a little bit more. They're still looking at the officials, and they say, no, you're good. He made his ground. Play on. That's been hit hard down the ground. 6 runs. Back to live action. Big strike down the ground. So moves to 72. 2 balls left to come in this innings. 133 for 1. 140 is beckoning for sure. Or maybe not. Gursawak manages to get one on the pad, and it just flies away for a single. So 134. Greenshields to face the last ball of the innings. It's a good score though by Oades. Very good score. The fighters just couldn't take a chance here. They struggled. They only got 1 wicket of the Oades batsman out. That was Imran Khan very early on, and since then it's been these two putting on a show. And it's going to finish with a catch on the boundary line. Greenshields holds out to a deep mid wicket. He had to go for it. Of course he did. He knew he had to get for 140. I was looking for 140, but good catch on the boundary line. Have a look at this again. It flies through the air, all right, but boom. And he's a good metre and a bit inside the line, maybe 1.5 metres. So, fighters pick up a second wicket with the last ball. 134 for 2 after 10. That's Owadish's final tally. And a bit of work for the fighter batsmen when they get their opportunity very soon in the next innings. good round of applause from the Warriors dugout there. They're very supportive of their other teammates. It's a good spirit over there. It's good to see. Fantastic stuff. The fighters are walking off sort of like an extended sort of lengthy huddle. There's a few sort of pats on the back and shakes all around. They're looking at the viewing at this a bit positive. You see them at the top of the screen just walking off the ground. There's a little bit of grey cloud has come over in the last 10-15 minutes. I don't think it's anything to worry about. Just in case you can see on the view there, you think it looks a bit grey. So, Asim Sawa continues on his way, carrying on from the previous match with a wonderful 72 from 32, led the charge and just kept leading it. Fantastic work there. Imran Khan supported him earlier, 21 quick fire off 6. Blink and you miss it. It was that quick. And he held out to Jatinder Singh, Hardeep Singh getting the breakthrough, and then Chrono Greenshields and Asim Sawa took the score all the way 134 before Conrad holed out on literally right on the boundary line, the last ball, going for the big hit. It was a bit too flat, and it was a very good catch taking the outfield. Parminder Singh pocketing that one and giving Gurswak Singh a wicket. So, only 7 extras as well in that total. Have a look at the bowling. Well, there's a few good stories there. Rahul, most economic of the lot, didn't pick up a wicket, but 2 overs for 16. Hardeep Singh got a wicket, and so did Gurswak Singh. He got a wicket as well, 1 for 13. He got to bowl the 10th. He wasn't looking comfortable that he had to bowl the 10th. There was a bit of discussion. He did look around. He was nervously darting his eyes around the field as though to say, really, you want me to bowl this? Okay. But that's where the score is. 134 for 2 from 10. Not bad bowling, but then again, just too many boundaries, too many short balls, and a bit too easy for Sawa to carve up the attack. So that's where we stand now, in the middle of match 24. The fighters are going to need 135 runs off 60 balls. They're going to have to get on their bike pretty quickly and pedal hard. Asim Sawa, Conrad Greenshields and Imran Khan, the destroyers with the bat. The only 3 batsmen, actually. And Gurswak Singh, who wasn't too keen to come and bowl, he's the best bowler of the lot. So well done to you. Gurswak, need to remind you that next time you get asked to bowl, take that with both hands. Hardeep Singh has bowled 2 overs, 1 for 36. And Rahul, very economical from his 2, didn't get a wicket. Probably a bit unfortunately, didn't get a wicket. So I think what we'll do is we'll put a pin in that for the next 5 or 6 minutes. The run chase is not far away. So why don't you, out there in YouTube land, get yourself something nice to drink, maybe a little snack, get yourself settled, maybe turn the fire up a bit if you're a bit warm like Rob Thompson, if you're a bit cold like Rob Thompson there in New Zealand is, or open the window and maybe let the air conditioning do its work, or whatever it is you want to do to make yourself comfortable. The thing is, get comfortable and get back here in 5 or 6 minutes when I return for the run chase. This is the European Cricket Network, and you are watching the European Cricket Series at night in Portugal. And you listen to me, Phil G from the chat. Phil Gow is known to his family and friends and other people, but call me Phil G, and you know who you're talking about. I'll be back here in a few minutes. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And we are back with the resumption of match 24. Innings break has ended. The umpires are strolling out to their position. The players are running out to their position. It's been 110 matches since the Golden Ball. I don't know about you, but I think we're due. I think we're definitely due for one. There may be a Golden Ball tomorrow in Estonia for the ECI, which continues tomorrow. The Estonia women taking on the Maltese women, and then it's the Estonia men versus the Malta men, and that's been a fantastic tournament. Good stuff up there with Estonia taking on Malta in that ECI. Wonderful competition, which has been run by the European Cricket Network. It's something they introduced last year, these internationals, maybe the year before. But hey, tomorrow night, it's going to be the Rangers back to take on the Porto Wanderers. So we get to see the Porto Wanderers, who are the fifth team in this Group B. They'll go against the Rangers, who lost their two matches against the Coimbra Knights last night. And they'll be looking to bounce back hard in these two games here tomorrow night. For all of your weekend cricket needs, you don't go any further than the European Cricket Network. So please join me, Phil G, tomorrow night for that. But for now, we've got the run chase and we've got the fighters. And they need to fight really hard right now. 134 was the target. Sorry, 135 is the target. 134 is what Oades made in their innings. Now for the fighters, they must have the mentality of, well, whatever you can do, we can do better. Let's get going. Let's see what happens. First ball. Wide. Proper wide. Junaid Khan starting proceedings here. And just to help confuse me, we've got two P. Singhs in the batting. We've got Parwinder Singh and Parminder Singh. And now, you just watch how fast I mess this up. Parminder Singh at the non-striker's end and Parwinder Singh, the left-hander, at the striker's end. And he swung at that one. That was quite wide. Not wide enough for a wide. That was inside the lines. I'm sure the batsman could see that. He doesn't have to keep giving that look. He knows it was fine. So, can the fighters get there? That's the question. Do the fighters have that in the tank? Oh, Irish do. They certainly do. They got there pretty easily, I thought. Only lost 2 wickets along the way. And that was just gentle pace. There was no extra pepper on that. That was just mistimed by Parwinder Singh. And maybe he needs to move his feet just a little bit. Oh, Dave in the chat, you'll be happy to know my coffee has just arrived. Thank you very much, Nina. It looks hot. Thank you. Coffee's arrived. I'm saved. Dave, hope you got your coffee as well. Khan in again. Oh, another one. Rinse and repeat. That's what's going on out there right now. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. And Parwinder is getting a little word from Parminder. And I'm sure Parminder is saying to Parwinder, mate, if you want me down there, let's get a single. And then we'll have the Parminder show. Because right now the Parwinder show is really not getting anywhere. Meanwhile, Khan, he's loving it. As he comes in. That's properly wide though. Yeah. Undone a bit of good work there by pushing it too wide. Had the right idea. If you got the batsman fishing out there, keep him fishing there. Just keep him there. But, they gave a bit too much away there. So it's 2 on the board, and they're just 2 extras, 2 wides. Parwinder Singh has faced 3, yet to get off the mark. Swinging and missing. Given the arms and maybe the stomach muscles, a good crunch, good work out there. Swinging the bat. Let's see. And that will be the 4th. And at the risk of repeating myself, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. That is carbon copy stuff. I mean, he's just pushing it across the left-hander a bit too easily here. I think the batsman needs to change the angle here a bit. Maybe needs to come out a little bit. Maybe needs to move his feet. Have a look at the footwork. Oh, that's different. That's different. Well, the batsman didn't have to do anything there. He didn't need to do any footwork. Just stand and deliver, bang, shot. A good shot too. Just strayed. That pushing past the left hand was working, over and over and over, and then he puts it on the hip and it gets turned away for 6. And Junaid Khan is probably thinking, why on earth did I bowl it there? Well, Parwinder then. He's going to feel a bit better now after all these dots. Junaid Khan in again. Whoa, what is that hit? That's hit a spring. Who put the springs in the pitch? Sorry, I was getting distracted by a song there. That was, wow, that took off like you would believe because you probably saw it. That was incredible. There's not much anyone can do about that. The batsman can't do anything. The keeper can't do anything except hope and pray that the man behind him, either final leg or third man, can race around and grab that one. That was quite amazing. 10 for no loss in the first over. One more ball to come. Field just getting settled now that the left-hander's off strike. And we have Parminder Singh, the right-hander, on strike. I think everyone's in their spots. Taking a bit of time to do the changeover, though, for this last delivery of the over. And he's just helped it on its way. Oh, and well done by the fieldsman out there to just tap it down in front of him. Didn't get past him. There's a real danger there that the ball was going to bounce and maybe take a funny little line. Parminder Singh, he just helped it on its way. It was a good bouncer. It rose up. And he just said, I'm going to help you. And he gets a single. Thank you. Score ticks over. 11 on the board for no loss, chasing 135 for a victory. They need 124 more runs to get that. The run rate is at 13.77, so a bit of work needed here. 11 off the first is a good start. Absolutely good start. A couple of wides there. Good shot for 6. And a few byes as well. So, anyway, welcome to the chat, everyone, wherever you're watching from. This is Phil G, coming to you from the central commentary position here in Miranda de Corvo. Hope you're having a really good day wherever you are in the world. Whoa. Hoo-hoo. Tell you what, if there's one person in this team who can, in the Irish team, that can deliver something with hot sauce, it's this guy here. Oh, that was an absolute cracker. Good pace. Remember this bowler, Taj Mohammed. He has in the previous ECS that finished in April here in Portugal. He got a best bowling of 4 for 7. Carnage. Parminder Singh here under a bit of pressure. I know he's only faced 2 balls, but look at this. Shot! That's how you deal with that. Bang! 6. Maybe it's a case of close your eyes and swing hard at the fast straight ball, and if you do, that'll happen probably more times than not. Shot! Big noise from the fighters' dugout too. They love that one. Parminder Singh is a big guy, and believe me, when he leans into the shots, they will fly. Could see a few Grizzlies flying into the air tonight. Bowler in again. How does he respond? Just manages to reach that, and he scored it between the fieldsmen. Backward a point, and third man. Just watch it fly away. Through them for 4. Shot. Very good shot. Well, there you go. Very good shot. Taj Mohammed. Like I said, he's got a bit of fire in the belly. This guy has got a wonderful bowling action, fast arm. But if you get a bit of something on it, maybe they're going to need to put some more fielders behind the bat. Bowler in again. Oh, bends the bat, gives it a oomph. Doesn't really get up very high. Keeper spills it, but recovers. And that'll be a dot ball. So the team from Oades, they're defending 135 runs, 114 still required of 50 deliveries at 13.68. As long as the fighters can hit a boundary or 2 every over and keep the scoreboard ticking over with singles, they will get there. Because that's exactly what Oades did to get to that score. Oh, no, confusion here over the call for a single. Oh, Parwinder Singh wanted to get up there. He throws the bat in the air and tries to catch it again. I think he's asking the question, why did that happen? I think the question is answered by saying, well, you wanted to get on strike and there was never a run. That's probably what the answer is. And as it is, that was a very confusing dot ball. 21 for no loss. 1 more to come in this over. I think Parwinder Singh is sucking in a few breaths. He had to run pretty hard to get back for that, to make sure he wasn't going to get run out. And that goes past everything. And still, Permitted Singh wants to take a run that isn't there. Good work from the keeper. He throws the stumps down. Batsman was definitely back then. It was absolutely fine. That is 2 overs gone. 21 for no loss on the board. Steady start here from the Fighters. They need to watch that run rate, though, because it's now over 14 and over. Still a bit of work to do. See a few of my friends in the chat, the Blue Spanner crew, talking about the ECS in England coming up soon. That's starting on Monday. That is going to be terrific. First time that European Cricket Network gets into England and puts on an ECS. It's going to be just for a week, but it's going to be a fantastic week of cricket. I can't wait for that. So there's the standings for in Group B here in Portugal, the European Cricket Series tonight. Coimbra Knights top of the table. Oades in second place with the win they had earlier in match 23. Looking to capitalise on this game and to win that one and maybe get a bonus point and leap above the Coimbra Knights into top spot. We'll see, because the Coimbra Knights have got a very good run rate as well. That's something to note. We'll see what happens. Anyway, still plenty more cricket to go here. And that is Adnan Gondal, who really impressed us in the first game with some very tight bowling. Responsible for a maiden. And if you think that's good, there was 2 maidens in the previous game in the Fighters innings. Gondal responsible for one and Taj Muhammad responsible for the other one. Just wonderful bowling from Oades. Really good bowling. So 21 for no loss. In the third. I think it might have just hit him on the pad first. They run through for a quick single. Should be okay. Get through fine. Took off straight away. Did Parwinder Singh. Took off straight away, and that was the right thing to do. If he'd hesitated, it could have been a bit of trouble, but got through for the single. 22 for no loss. 2 overs and 2 balls into this innings. And Gondal finally gets a run against his card. So this is Parminder Singh now. Facing. Good ball. Once again, the batsman crying for a wide to be called. I don't know why they do that. They're grown men. They've got to stop that. The umpire can do his job. He'll be fine. Okay, looks like the Irish field just resetting slightly. So, scoring seems to stop now. I think the Fighters need to get back on here. I think this man needs to fire up. And he does. That's a good shot. That's going to beat 2 fielder that has gone for 4. Very square. He had to reach for it, but he got enough bat on it, and it has gone on its way. Well done. Good shot. Look at this. Squirts it out, past 1 fielder, and it beats the 2nd fielder. Goes right under the huddle there. Very square of the wicket. And that was needed, because I really feel the runs are drying up a little bit here at a time when they really should be starting to flow quite heavily. Bowler in. Yeah, they're just not getting to that ball. There's been so many dots outside, wide outside of off stump, but within the tram lines, they're just being missed here. And they're short and wide, and they're sitting up for a long time and ready to be belted, and the batsman's just not getting there. They're just not getting that timing right, and they're just not catching the line properly either. Maybe they're a bit worried about stepping too far out too soon in case it straightens or there's a bit of in-swing. Let's have a look again. And he's clobbered that one down the ground. Oh, it's just almost taken. Would have been a fantastic catch. Really would have been an awesome catch there. Taj Muhammad, airborne, 2 hands, almost like a goalie, and brings it to ground. But he saved a certain boundary, though. That was probably a low, flat boundary. Could have almost been 6. Little pat on the back from Parminder Singh as he went past the bowler there. Like I said, this game's been played in good spirits between these 2 teams. Good to see. 27 for no loss after the 3rd power play, all done and dusted. And Gondal goes for 6 off his over. And Taj Muhammad almost took a screamer. So have a look at the tower blocks there. As you see, a couple of good ones there for the Fighters, 18 and a 22. A few in the teens and a few not in the teens. Probably really hurt them, that did. And so far, for Irish and then for Fighters, they're just struggling a little bit here. Need to pick something up. Jules drops back in to see how the chase is going. It's going, but it's struggling. That's probably the best answer I can give you. And the new inclusion in the team was Miguel Stolman. He is going to have a bowl now. He's going to come charging in from the northern end. Got Asim Sawa in front of me, giving orders to the boundary riders here in front of me as well. Big smiles on their faces, though. They're looking very confident, the team from Irish. And hope you're enjoying your evening wherever you're watching from today. And if it's not evening, hope you're enjoying your morning wherever you are today. And if you're over maybe in the States in the different time zone over there, I hope you're enjoying your day wherever you are today. It's been a good day here. Just pausing for a moment. I think umpires just waiting for the nod from the officials. I think they're almost good. Power play's gone, 27 on the board, 3 overs gone. The chase is on for 135. There's a lot of work for the fighters to do here, though. These two have started cautiously, but in that last over, Parminder Singh started to sort of get going. They're swinging, but there's a lot of dot balls outside the off stump, and that's where they're getting bogged down. They're getting caught up there a little bit, and they need to work on that. And the umpire is satisfied that we're good to go. Everyone's back in their positions. The cover fields and runs about 20 metres back. Don't know why he wasn't in place already. Here we go. And we start with a loosener from Stoneman, a wide. Everyone's allowed a loosener, I guess. So, yeah, Miguel Stoneman there on camera that he's coming to the side today for this game. He was 12th man in the previous game, but he gets his chance now to step up for his Irish team. That's a better delivery. Very good. Starts with a wide, comes back with a good one. So fighters going to need to move a bit here. At the same time, Irish were 45 for 1 after they finished their power play. It gives you a bit of an idea that if you're about 17 runs in front at the comparative stage, you need to get on the bike. You start pedaling. That's just too good. Parminder Singh, he's just not seeing it right, is he? Is he just adjusting to the lights? Not sure. The light tower is now full effect here. There's a little bit of grey sky around. I don't think there's any chance of any weather, but it's more that any sort of light sky above the ground is completely dissipated because we've got it's covered, not dissipated, it's covered because we've got that grey sky. But the light towers are doing the job here. And I've got to say, so Stoneman, he's doing the job. Oh, gets it up high. Good delivery again. Tell you what, these Irish bowlers, I'm impressed. Very good bowling. Let's have a look at this one again. Climbed. Singh was not prepared for that. Maybe the pitch had something to do with it as well. 3 balls gone. Oh, swing and a miss. Well, these dot balls are going to absolutely destroy and flatten the fighters unless they can get bat on ball. They've just got to get bat on ball. Playing the same swish shot like that gets you nowhere, even if you can turn over for just 1s and 2s. And that's what you saw in the Irish innings. You saw Sawa and Greenshields. When they came together, if they couldn't hit a 6 or a 4, they were hitting 1s and maybe even 2s. Just keep that scoreboard ticking. I mean, that's fine. He's clobbered that really, really well, and then it's gone for 6 over the covers. But that's taken how many dot balls to get there? And that's the whole point we're trying to raise. That was 4 dot balls just to get a 6. Whereas if you'd hit the 6 and maybe had a couple of 1s, maybe a couple of 2s, suddenly you've got 12 runs off the over rather than just 6. And your run rate is looking pretty healthy. So it's just something for a batsman maybe to keep in mind, is that if you're not hitting 6s, you maybe need to be hitting something. Just too many dot balls, too many swings and misses, and I think the fighters can find themselves a bit of trouble here. At the end of the 4th almost. Oh, that's a bit of a shocker. That's a shocker. That's barely hit the pitch. So we'll have to have that one again. Parminder Singh is on 22 not out from 16. Parwinder Singh is on 7 from 7. Yeah, whereas 901 from the other, because one's a left-hander, the other one's a right-hander. And thank goodness for that. Otherwise I would have been in all sorts of trouble. And I'd be relying on my friends in the chat to tell me who is who. And I know they like to have a laugh, so I might be set up pretty badly if I did that. And speaking of the guys there in the chat, thanks again for joining me tonight. You guys said a few very nice things during the break there, and I really do appreciate that. That really hits me where I live, so thank you for your support, as always. Fantastic stuff. Glad you're enjoying it of all. Swing and a miss, just missed the stumps. It's gone through the keeper as well. Fine leg, cleans up. And that will be the end of the over. Byes signalled, didn't come off anything. So, Miguel Soman is done. And that completes the 4th over. I'm just looking to see the new bowler who's getting around now. Fighters still need a lot of runs in not many deliveries, so there's a fair bit of work for them coming up. Not sure when they're going to accelerate, but we saw them in the previous match. They did hit a point of acceleration, and it was, I think, the 6th, 7th and 8th overs when they started getting into like high teens for those runs scored in the over. So there's still hope. There's 37 for no loss after 4. It's just that they do have a lot of work to do. They've still got to get 98 runs in 6 overs. So that run rate has now climbed above 15. And we start with a wide. A bit of a slinging action here from the new bowler. Sort of gives a bit of an apology there. So, yep, that sort of got out of control. This is Krishna Nupane. Krishna. He did play in the previous game, but he just didn't get a bowl. Interestingly enough, against the Fighters in match 23. But he's getting a chance now. His skipper has said, "You know what? You come in and you have a bowl here. See if you can disturb the stumps. Maybe get a wicket for us." Still searching for their first wicket though. Irish Fighters still have a 0 in the wickets column. And that's going to give them some heart. Give the dugout something to cheer about as well. Well, there it is. I called it. I did. Oh, that is hilarious. The reason I'm laughing is because Asim Sawa has been fielding in front of me and listening to my commentary for the last 3 overs. And as soon as he hit the stumps when I was saying, have a chance, get a wicket there, he turned around, he looked at me and he said, "You just said that." I certainly did. You can see Sawa just coming into shot now with the B67 on his back. Probably going to have a good laugh about that. Well done. Good delivery. Well bowled. Really well bowled. And the first wicket down for the Fighters. 38 for 1. We're in the 5th. So, throw the guy the ball who didn't get a bowl in the previous game, and he comes back and gives you a wicket. You can't ask for much more than that, really. And the Fighters now, they're only 1 wicket down, but I'm just going to say this, they're in all sorts of trouble. They are properly in all sorts of trouble now. And Krishnan picks up a wicket. Krishna has picked up a wicket. Well done. Good delivery. Cracking delivery. That round arm action. Good bit of pepper on it. Middle stump. Ponk. Got him. Got him a beauty. So, new batsman out there now is Mandeep Singh. Plays it down the ground. Sawa comes off the boundary from just in front of me here to field it. So there's going to be a lot on Mandeep Singh's shoulders here. He's the skipper for this team in this match. In case you missed that from the start, Parwinder Singh gave up the captaincy to him, mainly probably due to that injury. He still was feeling a bit sort of as though he didn't want that problem. Maybe he's got a bit of a headache as well. I'm not really sure. We'll see. We'll see. Clobbered with absolute power to the extra cover boundary, but fielded cleanly by Greenshields, who gets the throw back in. I thought that could have been 4 for all money. We've seen shots like that get through people with consummate ease, and Conrad just gets down, takes it up as calmly as you like, and throws the ball back in. Krishna in again. Oh, he's thrown that one pretty heavily down leg side. That's a bad wide. Dave in the chat saying, "What did you say, Phil?" What did I say to Sanwa? I didn't say anything off air. I raised my hands and I said, "I called it." You heard me say it on the chat. Whatever you heard me say on the chat, I said it to Sawa as he was running up to congratulate his bowler. I don't turn off the mic to say something to a player. I don't like talking to players. So it's not the right thing to do. It's not what we do here. We let them do it all. So anyway, bit of fun there. It was a bit of a laugh because he was absolutely laughing his backside off. It was quite funny, quite a funny moment there. So good work for the bowler there to get a foot to it, just to keep it to 1 run. There's one more to come in this. We're almost up to the 5th over to be finished. Here it comes. That's been hit down the ground just out of the fingertips of the bowler. Oof, there wasn't not a lot in that. The score will go to 44 for 1 after 5. So they haven't really picked up the pace there. Need to really sort of get it going, but just struggling. And 44 for 1 from 5. But there's your wicket taker. So well done to Krishna Nirupane. He stands up for his Irish team as the wicket taker. So we have another change in the bowling. Looks like it's Gurjeet Singh coming on. Big 7-7 on his back. He bowled well in the previous game as well. Well, they all bowled well, actually. And that's a skyer. That may clear everything. 1 bounce, couple of bounces. And that has indeed gone for 4 runs. Skied off an edge. Third man couldn't do enough to get to that. And that pushes the score along to 48 for 1. Still needing plenty off not many. 91 from 30. Well, actually, that'll change to 87 from 29. 87 from 29. And in anyone's book, that's a lot from not many. Gives him a charge, comes off the pads, bang, stumps everywhere. Good night. Mandeep Singh on his way for 6 from 3. Apart from that boundary hit, not really much else to talk about. Have a look at this. Good delivery, in at the pads, cannons off them, into the stumps. Second wicket gone. And suddenly that pressure that's built up in the fighters' minds is starting to unravel, and it's unravelling them. 48 for 2 in the 6th. You have to say now that Irish well and truly in the driver's seat, but do they have the car keys in their hand? Maybe another wicket will say that that is the case. What do you think, everyone? What do you think? That's it or not? I'm thinking one more wicket before I start looking for those specific automobile vehicular emojis. But until then, hold off, guys. Hold off. You never know. Unless you're feeling confident, want to call it. I would give a big shout out to whoever wants to call it first. Gurjeet Singh in again. Whoosh, swing and a miss. I made the wishing sound. I actually made the swishing sound. That's terrible, Phil. You forgot you were a commentator for a moment. I actually made the noise. What's wrong with me? It's this coffee. I think she put 3 spoons of coffee in it. Wow, that's good. Okay. Oh, swing and a miss. You didn't hear me then, though, did you? Mansur Puria, he's the new batsman out. He's bowled pretty well. He did come for a bit of stick, but he got a few wickets today as well. It's his turn with the bat to try to turn something on for the fighters. What can he find? Well, clips it down the ground. It's just going to be 1. It does go straight to the fielder down there. That's Taj Muhammad. Comes off the boundary line and throws in. And we are 1 ball away from the 6th over being complete. Gurjeet Singh doing pretty well here. 1 for 5 from his 5 deliveries. What does he get here? It's straight up in the air. There's a very good chance for a caught and bowled. Oh, he did everything right except hold it. And he's had a shot at the stumps that's gone all the way to extra cover, deep extra cover. He'll think about what could have been now. That's gut-wrenching for the bowler. Straight into the hands and straight back out again. There was a slap as it popped back out as well. And that's just absolutely bad luck. Still bowled a good over. 1 for 6. That brings up the 50, that shot. 50 for 2 for the fighters in the 6. They need 44 off 24 to pick up a point. So 94 is where they need to get to score a bonus point. If they can do that off just 24 deliveries, then they'll get a bonus point for their trouble. And obviously if they don't, then it'll be the other team to get the bonus point, won't it? Stoneman back in the attack. Wow, how'd that miss? Are we all looking around wondering how that missed? Parminder Singh somehow has missed that. Don't know how. He's 25 from 20. He's probably the last real hope of the fighters. If he can pull out a couple of magical overs, actually he's got to pull out just magical overs full stop, doesn't he? But they need to get that bonus point. That's what they should be aiming for. That's gone for buys, and that is 4 of them. That's going to help the total. And bowl that again too. So Stoneman strays. Score goes to 54 for 2. Oh, that's been clobbered nicely into the gap there. That's hit right into deep mid-wicket. That's 4 runs all the way along the ground. So Parminder Singh, like I said, he's probably the only ray of sunshine that the fighters got left. I don't know who else is in the tank in there who can come out and blast a quick fire 30 off 10 deliveries. But he seems the person who could blast something like that. And they're going to need that and then some. Well, it ain't happening. It is not happening. Stoneman gets him. He chops on. And that has got to be the ball game, right? That's got to be it. Look at this. Chops on. Okay. Let's have a look. Where are those vehicular emojis? I'm looking for them now. I think it's time. What do you say, chat? What do you say? Help me out. Help out a friend. I got a feel for Parminder Singh. Look, he put in really good innings there. He was the last hope of the fighters, I felt. Maybe the next batsman could prove me wrong, but they're just running out of deliveries. This match is 20 deliveries away from completion. That 135 is looking an awful long way away. A long way away. Dave, I'm glad you're enjoying my my commentary. I'm not trying necessarily to make everyone laugh, but these are the things that go through my head. And obviously between my brain and my mouth, it's a very short distance. So sometimes you could hear things which don't often hear sometimes a good commentary. Hopefully it's all good. I hope it is. Hope you're enjoying it. Oh, it's just I think it's just come off the body there. But no run. Just lands at the feet of the batsman. Stoneman, keen to get on with things, runs back to his mark. Turns around and bowls. Should be his last over. Sorry, last ball. That's been swatted out to... Oh, it actually went a lot squarer than I realised. It went to sort of like a deep mid-on. Yeah, I was right the first time. And just for one. So, punched. Oh, that is hard deep singers come out. Now, I will retract my comment about Parminder Singh being the last big hope for the fighters. Hard deep Singh, I take that back. He scored a very good score. I think he got 40-something in the previous match. And really took it to the bowlers. He came out and dominated overs 6, 7 and 8. Really got amongst it before he lost his wicket, and he was impressive. So if he can replicate that, well, I don't know about the win, but the bonus point definitely on 3 overs to make a few runs. Okay, Chris Smith, I'm hearing your vibe. I'm seeing what you're saying, and I think you might be there. I think it might be it. We'll see. Okay, so looks like it is Junaid Khan's going to come back. His second over. He went for 11 in his first. Score is 59 for 3, 7 gone. Miguel Stoneman got the last wicket. Bowled pretty well, actually. And 2 very new batsmen at the crease. So the fighters have to literally do it all over again now. So, bowler in. Ooh. Every dot ball is the proverbial nail. Well, Dave says start the car. No, he's not playing. Well, we do have Khan here, Junaid Khan. He's bowling, so technically you could say start the car. If Junaid gets a wicket here, I'll be very happy because then I can do my traditional Khan call. Wow, that is absolutely gone interstellar. Zalek Feb's under it. Oh no, he's put it down. He's already taken a catch out there today, has Falek Zeb. Did I just call him Zalek Feb? Oh, wow. This coffee is amazing. Unfortunately, he's grassed that one. He has taken a couple of catches, though. The Miranda Dragons player who lives locally and likes to help out around the ground, and he is his ball boy. And we thank all the volunteers here today as well. Doing a real good job here, the volunteers and the people at the ground who are looking after the ECN crew and the production crew with their hospitality. Hats off to them. They put on a show every single night for us. Well, not a show, but you know, they feed us, they keep us happy, they give us drinks, they make sure we're comfortable and we can do our job so we can deliver to you a really good product, something that you can sit and watch and enjoy, and that's hopefully what's happening right now. Ooh, didn't know much about that. Maybe just looking to do a bit of a flick. And the dot balls are just chewing away here at the chances for the fighters even just to pick up a point. That's what we've got to talk about now. I think the win is well and truly out the window. We can talk about getting the point. 29 from 14 to pick up a point. What do you say about that? I think that's what they need to go for. So, Hardeep Singh, big hitter. It's clobbered very straight though. Just goes to long off for a single. Yeah, he's just not striking as sweetly as he had in the previous match. In the previous game, that hit probably would have easily gone for a 6. He was hitting the ball so well to all parts of the park. The inside-out shot over point, lofted cover drive straight down the ground as well, just getting it going in front of the wicket. So Junaid Khan, last ball for his spell. And that has gone absolutely a long way into the car park. Falak Zeb goes for the catch, then realises it went into the car park on the full. That went a long, long way. That is gone. G-O-R-N-E, gone. 72 for 3, 8 gone, 2 overs to come. 22 from 12 to pick up a point here for the fighters. You'd be a brave man to say that the wind is still on. You'd be very, very brave. Oh, good work in the chat. John Gray and Trip Denny. Yep, you've got it now. Who called the car first? It was Chris, wasn't it? Yeah, good work in the chat, everybody. I think that car is well and truly so. So not just in the driver's seat, but they've been given the keys and been given permission by their parents, I guess. Oh, good ball. Well, this is really clever captaincy to save Taj Muhammad for the 9th over. Very, very clever. He's going to bowl with so much pace. Because he's got the pace, that unpredictable bounce of the pitch comes into play as well. So that's very, very clever that you can save him for the 9th over. I like that. That's clever thinking, and that's going to make this job so much more difficult for the fighters. They still need 22 off 11 to try to get a bonus point. And that's looking like a long way away. Although Hardeep Singh can hit the ball hard. Like that. Exactly like that. And that has been driven, but it's been driven off the edge for a big 6. Over points head. Good work there. Taj Muhammad, he's got the pace, but I'll tell you what, you get any little bit of bat on that, you swing through, there's every chance it'll sky and make it a long way. Sarwar comes off the boundary line, gives a little bit of a word in his ear. I think maybe he did that just because he's thinking, well, I'm the guy who belts the ball around the park. Let me tell you what's going through this batsman's head. Let's see if that worked. Well, there you go. Into the pads. They're going to get through for a leg bye. It just bounces on the side. Now, Hardeep Singh is signalling to the dugout. Not sure what he's after. Yeah, it's a good conversation between these two. Even the bowler and the batsman just having a little chat about that delivery that was fired into the pads. Very clever, making sure that there was no room so he couldn't be carved away for a big 6. So, man superior. He's on 7 from 4. What can you do here? Wow, that's a cracking good shot. Oh, you heard the bang as it hit the side of the production building, and that's a concrete building. The dugout go wild. That was a massive shot. 85 for 3. So that bonus point is looking close now. 9 from 8 now. I think they should get that. Good shot. Still not sure about the win. Well, the win's definitely out of contention. They need 50 runs for a win from 8 deliveries. Unless something miraculous happens. Or he pushes in short, and that's been given a wide. Well, I was going to say, barring any sort of like silly wides or no balls and free hits, Oades should be able to walk this one in. But Taj Muhammad has strayed. A couple of those boundaries maybe just getting into his head a little bit, living rent-free in there. Just reminding him about a few things. We'll see. Anyway, it's a good finish coming up. Still think Oades should be able to sort this one. That's just been scored way off the pad. Backward a square. Yep, umpire agrees. Definitely off the pad, not off the bat. And Hardeep Singh just can't seem to find the middle of the bat when he needs to. So one more in this, the 9th. The score is 88 for 3 in the 9th. Needs 6 from 7 to get a bonus point. So if they get to 94 by the end of next over, they pick up a bonus point, the fighters, and they'll be very happy about that. Well, it won't be a man superior to help them get the bonus point because he's been clean bowled. Properly clean bowled by Taj Mohammed. Yeah, the ball's gone a long way. Hardeep Singh and Taj. I think they know each other from somewhere back in the past. A bit of a hand clap there and a pat. One more over to come. That was the end of the ninth. That wicket ended the ninth over. So 88 for 4, 9 gone. And Master Furia just lost his stumps. Bales went so high in the sky. It was a really good spectacle from ground level. That actually looked really cool. They actually rose right above, almost above the tree line that's behind the signage down at the back there for me. That went so high in the air. They probably went about a good 6-7 metres in the air, the Bales. It was quite funny to watch. And I think that's probably what Taj Mohammed was giggling about with Hardeep Singh, because Hardeep Singh was pointing at the Bales as well. Anyway, that's where we're sitting. One more over to come. Fighters really going to try hard for a bonus point here. Let's see how they go. Adnan Gondal is going to bowl the last over. He's got the pill, and he's going to start the 10th. Awarish have got this game in the bag. Let's see if the Fighters can steal a point from them, though. Ooh, swing and a miss. Dot ball. Couldn't believe the silence as the bowler ran in there. It was eerie, properly eerie. There was no noise in the dugout. There was no noise in the field. Even the birds were just quiet and watching the trees around the ground. And in the distance, a dog barked. That's poetry, isn't it? It's brilliant stuff. 88 for 4. 5 deliveries left. Need 6 from 5 for a bonus point, the Fighters. Let's see. I think he was trying to move his fine leg a bit wider, but his fine leg wasn't really responding. Just then, Gondal, he was waving. So he said, all right, I'll just bowl it. Hardeep Singh winds up, clips it out quite square. Fielder gets around, they're going to keep it to 1. Remember, we saw in the last game, the match 23 just earlier, Hardeep Singh very keen to get back on strike at every opportunity in the final couple of overs, running bys when he shouldn't have, but getting them as well, which was even funnier. Really good work. Yeah, RJ McFly just acknowledging that last hit out of the park. It absolutely went out of the park, I can tell you that. That's been hit down the ground. Sawa to get around and cut that one off from the boundary line. Gets down with the bridge work and says, nope, that's it. Just a single. Somewhere off to my left, someone sneezed. 90 for 4. 3 balls to come. So Hardeep Singh need 4 from 3 here to get a bonus point. I'm sure he's aware of the equation. I'm sure the message would have come out at some point. And that is going to go over the head of the fielder, and it's going to bounce away for 4. There's your bonus point. Well done, Fighters. You got the point. Good work. With 2 balls to spare, you pick up a point. Hardeep Singh with a good pull shot. Gets it over the head of the fielder over there. Against Imran Khan, who was fielding back there. So, 2 more balls to come in this match. Obviously, the win is... it's not just impossible. It's not impossible. Weird things have happened, but if it happened now, I think that would just... Wow. Suddenly the apocalypse doesn't look bad. It's that kind of cannot possibly happen kind of moment. So, 2 balls, 41 runs needed, 123 runs and over. What sort of university we live in where that could be actually something that could happen. Here we go. Oh! That is 4. For a moment, I thought there was a double click. For a moment, I just double-checked the stumps to make sure he didn't pick it up. I thought that came close. It was definitely off the bat. I could tell that. And the keeper doesn't get to glove it. So Hardeep Singh goes to 23 not out. He's fought hard. He's fought hard. Now, this should be the last ball of the innings coming up here. Gondal to Singh, out of the ground, finishes with a 6, gets the Fighters up to 104 for 4. A good fighting knock from Hardeep Singh. Just when I said when Parminder Singh went out, I said there's nothing left in the tank. No one else to come out and do it. Hardeep Singh comes out and says, Phil, hold my beer. I'll knock you a 29 off 16 and get us to 100. But the bottom line is that Oades have beaten the Fighters by 30 runs here today. However, the Fighters did pick up a point for getting to that target they had to get. Handshakes all around, high fives all around in the centre of the ground there. You can see the players all coming together and the Fighters dugout coming out to join the celebrations as well. Two games played in very good spirits between these two teams. It was a joy to watch and it was a joy to commentate. I hope you enjoyed it too. But Oades, they walk away with 2 wins from 2 matches. The Fighters do pick up a point at the end there, so they don't go home empty-handed, and I think that's the important thing for them too. Not to lose too much heart, but that's going to finish tonight. So, night 12 comes to a close. Matches 23 and 24 are now in the can, which is amazing. The bonus point was achieved. Christopher Ward just announced that. Bonus point achieved. Yes, indeed. So there's the batting card. As you see, Parminder Singh, 29 of 23. He got really stuck down with a lot of dot balls there in the middle. Struggled to find bat on ball. 19 extras, 12 wide. So the Oades bowlers sort of went a little bit more wayward than they did in the previous game. Great innings there by Hardeep Singh towards the end. Maybe they might think about putting him up the order a little bit more in the next game. We'll see. We'll see when they turn up again for their next matches. 104 for 4, chasing 135 for a win. They lose the game by 30 runs. In the bowling department, well, you can see that I'll tell you one thing about the Irish bowlers. They love to share the wickets around. Adnan Godnow misses out on the wicket, and so does Junaid Khan. But Miguel Stoneman, 1 for 14 off 2. Krishna Nuapane, 1 for 7 off 1. And, of course, Gurjeet Singh in there, 1 for 6 off his 1 as well. Sharing the wickets with Taj Muhammad, 1 for 24 from 2. Now, the wickets fell, well, those ones were 38, 48, 58 and 88. Obviously, 8's not the number for Fighters, is it? If they've got any kind of superstition, well, the number 8's going to be part of that, I reckon. There's the summary. 134 for 2 after 10. Really good work from Oades, led by Sawa with a brilliant 72. Conrad Greenshill's out on the last delivery, caught on the boundary line trying to go for a big hit, but that was the last ball of the innings, so he went for 34. And Imran Khan with a very quick fire 21. As I said earlier, if you blinked, you would have missed it. It was that quick. Hardeep Singh did everything he could. So did Parminder Singh, and Deepu Mansapuria. He tried as well, but to no effect. They just needed a little bit more in the tank from their big batsmen, the Fighters, and end up losing by 30 points. And as I said before, the wickets shared between almost all the bowlers, but a good win nonetheless. Tomorrow night, we're going to see the return of the Rangers, and they get to exact some, hopefully some revenge for themselves, not against, anything to do with the Porto Wanderers, but they hope to come back and make amends for their losses against the Coimbra Knights from last night and the Porto Wanderers. It's our first look at them, so that's going to be fantastic. Group B action tomorrow night. That is Sunday, tomorrow, May 26, kicking off at 5:30 GMT, and whatever that time is where you are, please check it out and please join us at the same time. There's a lot of cricket tomorrow. Don't forget, it's the finals of the Continental Cup tomorrow as well. Please tune into that. My good mate Danny Hudacek, my good buddy from Prague, he is going to be there calling that, the bronze final and the gold final. Tune in. I'll be tuning in, so maybe I'll see you in the chat. Who knows? But plenty of cricket all around the place. You've got the ECI going on up there in Estonia with the Maltese men and women in action against the Estonian men and women, and of course there's T20 action in Netherlands as well. There's so much cricket going on right now on the European Cricket Network. I was going to say it's not funny. It is funny. It's funny because it's brilliant stuff. Watch it. Get your several streams on. I know a couple of the guys in the chat have been saying how they've had 4 streams on at the same time. It's worth it though, isn't it? So once again, that's the summary from match 24. Oades score 134. Fighters get to 104, and they don't quite get there, but they do pick up a bonus point. So well done for them for the bonus point. Shout out to all my friends in the chat. John Gray, Christopher Ward's in there, good mate Dave, Tripp. Who else is in there? Steve McVeigh was in there earlier. Jules was in there earlier. I think he had to go off and run a few errands, possibly. And everybody else, RJ McFly, you kept us going tonight with some of your comments. Thank you very much for that. And everyone else who's been in the chat tonight, if you're still there and you're still watching, well, thank you very much for your support and thanks for hanging around. ECN loves your contributions as much as I do. Of course we do. We love your work. And I think that's about it for me. It's a Saturday night. I think I need to go find myself something to do. And I'll come back tomorrow with the following matches. here in this Group B action. So 25 and 26, Rangers against Porto Wanderers tomorrow night. So for now, this is Phil G at the lovely Estadio Municipal de Miranda de Covo in central Portugal, wishing you all a good night wherever you are, or even a good morning. But hey, keep safe, and I hope to see you all together really soon. If not in person, then I'll see you on the chat, and that would be wonderful too. So I'll say cheerio for now. On behalf of European Cricket Network, thanks for watching. You've been watching the European Cricket Series at Night, and I'm Phil G. Cheers all.